Don't mind me. Just typing. There we are. Okay. Let me give people time to file in. Ah, my throat's dry as hell, so I gotta drink some water. Ah. Where's that image? I have to post that alongside the announcement. Oracle, stop doing that. I don't know what it does. That's such a good screenshot. Oh, dude. That's so good. Alright, gamers. Welcome. So, that's not working. Why isn't that working? Oh, there it goes. Cool. So, I'm back on my account. No more scraping the bottom of the trench on Wayne's account. So, you've been imbibing the essence of the devil's lettuce? Well, let me catch up. I bought a cart of some shit yesterday because I went over to Trog's house yesterday real quick to pick something up from him. It may or may not be made out of glass and used to burn plants and boil water. Anyways, give me a sec. Decorative vase, a see-through teapot. It's a fancy one too. It's crazy. He gave it to me for free because it's a pain in the ass to clean. Apparently it was like 60 bucks. It has like a percolator and shit. Anyways, it looks a lot fancier than what I was expecting. Yeah, I love tea. Anyways, yesterday I stopped by the smoke shop near Trog and I picked up a cart of what did they call it? HHC or whatever? I didn't know what it was, so I asked the dude at the counter, and naturally every smoke shop you go into, the dude at the counter is mostly stoned. So you can barely hear them at all. And 9 times out of 10, if you don't ask them like the most stupid toddler questions, they will just keep listing off acronyms and expect you to know what they stand for. Which I guess is probably what it sounds like to talk to FGC people, or what it sounds like to watch someone play Dota 2. Anyways, apparently this stuff is similar to Delta 8, but it's more of a brain high than a body high. So far, it's pretty damn alright. It does taste like orange creamsicle. It's the first flavored stuff I've ever hit. Okay, that's the sign that the tank is full. So, last time I covered Strength Heroes, not last time, but last time I did some tutorial stuff. Oh, Jesus. So last time I covered Strength Heroes, oh, fuck. I'm okay. Anyways, last time I covered Strength Heroes, this time I'm gonna do Agility. Maybe Int as well, we'll see. How far did I get? You fell asleep at Kunkka? I got all the way through. I got all the way through all of them. All the Strength Heroes. The only really cool ones you missed are like Mars and Snapfire. Sand King's pretty cool. Pit Lord, but I play him all the time, so you've seen him. Legion Commander, Magnus, Marcy, Dirge. Those are the cool ones, generally. But one thing I should explain is the actual stats themselves. So every hero has strength, agility, and intelligence, but you gain different benefits if one of them is your main stat. For example, you only get damage from stats for your main stat, right? And also, they give different benefits based on if it's your main stat or not. So like agility heroes, they get, I think, movement speed. Is it movement speed? So let's cover the basic stuff. Strength is HP, right? The more of it you have, the more HP you have. Agility is armor, which reduces physical damage, and attack speed. Intelligence is just your max mana pool. Not MS anymore? They removed that? They need to stop changing shit, dude. They changed that like a year and a half or 2 years ago or something. By damage, do I just mean auto attacks? Yes, I just mean auto attacks. No more status resist, spell amp, or movement speed for stats? Oh, so they just don't give anything. So it's only damage and then the universal stuff now, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess they changed it. Never mind. Okay, so you get damage for your main stat, you get HP for strength, you get attack speed and armor for agility, and you get max mana for in. And if it's your main stat, which these guys are divided into their stats, if you can't fucking tell, then you get damage from that stat also. Stats usually come from items. You also, every hero has a built-in stat growth. So like, where the fuck it, yeah, see here. So, you know, they all have base damage, base attack time. Look at this, look at this. You just hover over this shit and it fucking explains everything for you. Look. Look. It just fucking explains everything for you. Base attack time, the attack range, 150 is standard for melee. Projectile speed even. You can see heroes have different base armor. Usually their base armor will differ from their base agility, I believe, right? So like Axe has 20 base agility and what, 2 base armor? Yeah, Terrorblade has 22 base agility and 8.7 base armor. So yeah, armor is for reducing physical damage and magic resistance is for reducing magic damage, if that's not obvious. By normal, I don't mean we're going out of turbo mode, right? No, I just mean that I'm on my account. Wayne's, I logged out of Wayne's, I logged out of Wayne's Steam account because I wanted to grind my Among Us battle pass so I could have the Hosho Marine outfit for the next time we play Among Us. But I logged out of his Steam account, I logged back into mine, and then I realized that, Among Us profiles are apparently stored client side, not server side. So I logged out of his Steam account for nothing. For nothing. Yeah. No stat gives magic resist. I think strength did very briefly because they've been Ice Frog. So the guy who makes Dota, Ice Frog, smokes fucking crack. If you haven't been able to tell by looking at this game so far, like once a year, Ice Frog will just come in and say, hey, I just completely fucked up the game. It's just entirely different now. Here you go. And then everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? And then eventually shit kind of like ends up falling into place. Oh, Ice Frog still makes Dota? Yeah, he still works there. Is it better after the fuck up? It's like apples and oranges. It's still the same game, but they go real crazy with it. Like Keeper of the Light, for example. This hero has flip-flopped back and forth between different states of being a hero repeatedly. For a long time, Spirit Form was his ult, and then they removed it and they replaced it with Will-O-Wisp. And then now he's back to that, but also he can access Will-O-Wisp, and Recall isn't a normal spell anymore. I think you have to get Shard for it, yeah. So like, They constantly like take apart heroes and then put them back together and then take them apart again and then put them back together. Yeah, Clinks is another really good example of that, Douglas. Really good example of that. So like, not only that, but like the parts of the map. The map in Dota has changed so much. Roche Pit used to be down near the bottom tier 1 on Dire side. It was on Dire side to try and alleviate the Radiant advantage. But now Roche is all the way up in the top left in the middle of the river, so there's no side that it's biased to, right? It's crazy. They smoke crack developing this game. They smoke crack developing this game. Anyways, where was I? So we went over all the different base stats that heroes have. Every hero has a talent tree. I guess I've never really covered that. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. So like every time you hit level 10, you get a choice between +9 strength, which would mean a good chunk of max HP, or -1 second blink cooldown. You hit 15, you can choose between mana burn, mana void, radius. These aren't always a one or the other thing, right? I'm sorry, these ones aren't always like there's a guaranteed choice for each level, right? Usually it'll depend a lot on the matchup and the match you're in and how things are going. So I think it was a very interesting addition. And then Aghanim Scepter and Aghanim Shard. Aghanim Scepter has been in the game forever. It's an item that you buy, and it used to just make your ult better back in the day, but it's more common these days for it to give you an entirely new spell. And then Aghanim Shard is a smaller version of that. Aghanim Scepter costs 4,200. Shard only costs 1,400, right? So you can get it a lot earlier, but it is gated by time. I think in real Dota, you can't purchase it until the 20-minute mark, or is it 15? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the same between Turbo and real Dota. But anyways, what are my top 3 favorites? Top 3 favorites free are Oracle, Rubik, and ooh, who's number 3? Probably Pitlord at this point, honestly. Rubik used to be my favorite hero in the game. Used to be. But I think Oracle has surpassed him. Because Rubik is fun in that you have to know what every hero in the game does. And you have to know every hero in the game, what all of their spells do, when they cast their spells, and when it's a good idea for you to steal them, right? So he is like the most galaxy brain ass motherfucker. For reference, League of Legends spell stealing character, he just guaranteed steals their ult every time, right? It's so stupid. So Rubik, you need to know literally every spell in the game and when it's a good idea for you to steal them and where you need to be so that you're not getting fucked up in the fight, but you can get vision and cast range on the person who cast the spell that you just need to steal, and then get in a position to cast it right, and then be also thinking about, okay, what did everybody cast last? What can I steal next to keep it going? Because different spells have different cooldowns, right? If you steal Trent Protector's ult, right, and then use it, and then you steal Magic Missile from Vengeful Spirit, they have separate cooldowns, right? So you can just keep stealing spells and keep using them, right? So it's like super galaxy brain. Super galaxy brain. Insane rant, you understood none of that? It's like, I can't think of an apt fighting game comparison. He's like Venom. He's like, what if plus R Venom, like, was completely different depending on the matchup, right? That's basically Rubik, right? You have to know what every hero in the game does, when they want to do it, when it's a good idea for you to take that from them, when it's a good idea for you to do it, and then what you could be doing next, right? You have to think so far ahead with Rubik, but you also have to have your head in the game in the current moment. He's very intense, right? In terms of what he has to do. But Oracle is very consistent, right? And he has the same level of a very similar level of depth and complexity to Rubik, but with a constant kit, right? His kit is just so interesting and fun to use that he just, ooh, he gels so well onto my brain. Ooh. Alright. Basically, when you play Rubik, you play every other hero on the enemy team while also playing Rubik? Yeah, basically. Basically. That's the long and short of it. But yeah, I love Oracle, I love Rubik. Generally, I really love all of these heroes. Trent Protector is like, I don't know if I like love him, but he's fun to play sometimes. Generally, all the heroes that you see on my custom pick screen here, except the ones in the ban category, well, I do like playing Zeus. But the ones that are in the ban category, the heroes that you see on this screen are generally heroes that I like playing. Generally. Any I hate? Do you see this segment here? There's a reason why I banned these. There's a reason why I banned these. Zeus mostly because he's like in every game and he just nukes the shit out of you and it's annoying, and also he can deward for free, which is annoying. Storm Spirit because fuck him. And Nature's Prophet because in turbo mode basically in turbo mode towers are weaker, right? And Nature's Prophet is one of the best heroes in the game at split pushing. So picking Nature's Prophet in turbo mode is like basically cheat codes, right? Did I set Wayne's hero list to Ricky before I logged out? I don't think I did. You fucking hate Slark players? You're right. I think Slark is my #1 hated hero in this game, honestly. Even beyond Storm Spirit, I fucking hate Slark. This comparison sucks to make, but you know how in Overwatch, if you're a support player, how really good Genji players just like cut to the back line and then sit up your ass for the entire fucking game, and there's nothing you can do about them, approximately? Imagine if that was worse. That's Slark. That's what Slark does. Fuck that guy. Anyways. So, we went over the strength heroes before. So you can just go look up a VOD for that if you want. Let's start up with the agility heroes. Would Dota 2 be good to get into if the only MOBA you play before is League? Yes, and there is a website specifically for that. I think it might be a section on Dota Buff's website or something. But there is a section that's literally like, hey, what were the heroes what were the champs, you liked in League? Select a few and we'll recommend some heroes for you, right? It might be kind of outdated, but we'll see. So yeah, agility heroes are generally the ones that right-click. Usually they have the best damage, attack speed, attack ranges, attack animations, base attack time, etc, 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 etc. Right? They also have really good agility growth, which means they get more attack speed, which means they can attack more often. And the more agility they get, they're also dealing more damage, right? So they get armor, survivability, attack speed, damage, and damage, all in one stat. So generally agility heroes are going to be your best cores. There's not a lot of agility heroes that I would say are supports or like 3s or 4s. Usually they're 1s or 2s. So, Anti-Mage. One of the most famous heroes in the game, I think. I think he's really cool. Or she now, because I have a hat that makes him into a girl. So, you'll never guess what Anti-Mage does. He hates spells. So his Q is a passive that makes him burn people's mana on hit. It deals 64 plus 3.4% of their max mana. And if they're out of mana, it slows the shit out of them. Let's spawn in Invoker on the lane. Where is he? There he is. So yeah, you smack him. It makes this really satisfying sound effect. And as you can see, he's losing both health and mana. And then now that he's out of mana, it's slowing the shit out of him.
Looks like all that training paid off.
Is this the game music? No, this is Neon White music. So his W is a blink, 1200 range, 6-second cooldown, 45 mana cost. Very strong. So this is another reason why Anti-Mage is so good, because he can maneuver around the map super easy to farm the shit out of like the entire jungle, right? So like if he sees a gank coming through the woods with like a ward or something, you just leave. This dude's Illidan, huh? I think his Dota 1 model was Illidan, yeah. I think so. Looks like magic to you? Well, yeah, that's the point. He's Scar from Full Metal Alchemist. He came from like a tribe of like nomads or some shit, and then they got caught up in the crossfire of a fucking wizard war, right? And all of his people were killed by wizards, and then he vowed to then make it his life's goal to kill wizards. He's literally Scar from Full Metal Alchemist. It's the same dude. Do they have a site like that League to Dota but for Smite? Probably not. Smite is like barely even a MOBA. That's like Fortnite at that point. So his E is it used to be called, I actually don't remember what it used to be called. Whatever. It's now called Counterspell. So it passively gives him 45% magic resist. On top of the 25 that a hero already starts with, that adds up to, with diminishing returns, 58% magic resist. Passive. Just with his passive. So he takes fucking no damage from spells. Also, it's a parry. It has a 3-second cooldown, 1.2-second window. You put that up if they cast a spell that targets you. For example, Cold Snap. It'll Cold Snap them. Only for targeted spells.
Your hubris ends here.
Here, a better example would perhaps be Yule's Scepter, right?
You'll have to try harder than that.
Made him get Yule's. So yeah, you can just 3-second cooldown, 45 mana cost, fucking parry shit. Is Q only a passive? Yeah, so you can tell if a passive is just a passive. If you see how it has like that drop shadow around the border, how it's like further back, right? And there's no key on it or mana cost at the bottom right, then it's a passive. If it's an active spell, it'll have that raised surface around it, how it looks like a key, and it has that control indicator at the top left and the mana cost at the bottom right. And then yeah, if you hover over it, it'll say mana break, ability, passive, damage type, physical. Physical damage is always displayed in red, magic damage is always displayed in blue, pure damage is always displayed in yellow. Very helpful stuff. And his ult is Mana Void. It deals damage in an AoE based on how much mana the target was missing, right? So, let's get these boys nice and... I thought I just saw Russian for a moment there. Let's get these boys nice and arranged, huh? I'm like desperately trying to figure out a configuration for these lads. There we go, that'll do. So, let's do a little bit of, this'll be faster than... How's Meteor still on cool? Oh, because I used it, yeah. Let's just burn his mana a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, cool. We'll get to Invoker later. You can tell this man was a high elf in Dota 1. Oh yeah, 100%. So, Mana Void deals damage in an AoE based on how many points of... based on a multiplier, rather, of how many points of mana that target was missing, right? So he's missing, like, what? 1,900 right now? Something like that? Okay, closer to 2,000 now. Straight up killed him, and in an AoE it did that much damage, right? So against heroes that have a lot of int, or build a lot of, or really high int items, like let's say fucking, I didn't mean to buy 4 of these. Like let's say, you know, Wind Waker, Shiva's, Scythe, you know, arcane blink maybe. So now he's got a mana pool of 35k, right? And now I gotta burn that shit. There we go. Oh, but wait, everybody's still low. Okay. Now it does that much damage. Showcase magic resist by using Laguna on an ally versus AM. You know, that's a good idea. Bye, Invoker. No.
Middle tower is under attack.
No, Laguna's only pure damage with Ags. Or with a talent, I think. Yep, 25 talent now. So. We'll showcase the, magic resist effect. Oh, free spells. Free spells! I forgot! See how much less damage that shit did? Fucking crazy. Also.
You have no power.
Woo!
I won't be broken by magic.
Anti-mage is funny. Oh yeah, another thing to note about anti-mage is his mana break works on illusions, right? So the build for anti-mage is always, you always get a Battle Fury, which is an item that lets melee heroes' attacks cleave in an AoE so you can farm faster, and you always get a Manta Style.
Manta style.
Manta Style is an item that will apply a brief, very brief, like 0.2 second invincibility to you, which can be used to dodge some things if you're very good. It will do a dispel on you, so any debuffs that you have on you, like a silence or a slow, if it's dispellable, it'll get rid of them. And when you activate it, you get illusions. Look at that mana burn. Look at that mana burn. Disjoints projectiles too? Yeah, that's true, if they're disjointable. Like that, yeah. That's true, that's true. So yeah, that's anti-mage. I think, is it Shard that gives him a weird spell? No, Aghanims? Yeah, Aghanims. That just lets him blink an illusion into you, which is super disorienting because from my 10 years of Dota, also you can't micro these illusions. They just automatically attack whatever's nearest. But from my 10 years of Dota 2, I see anti-mage blink onto me, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's the real one. It's taken a lot of learning to remember that he has this new ability.
Harder than
Woo, fuck. Okay, next. Arc Warden. Oh, Jesus.
not enough.
So Arc Warden's whole deal is, his ultimate is he makes a second of himself. But this isn't just an illusion. His illusion can cast spells with separate cooldowns from him. Right? It can also use items. Ignore what that just said. I promise it can use items. There we go. Okay. It can also use items on separate cooldowns. Right? Very scary. So let's go over his spells. Can I remove this guy? No, okay, he'll fuck off and die eventually. No big. So, his spells are Flux, which is a thing that you place on an enemy hero. Let me get two of these bitches, actually. So you put it on an enemy unit, and it will slow them and deal damage over time as long as they're not near an allied unit. If they get close to an allied unit, I think it still slows them, but it doesn't damage them anymore. Right? Yeah, 60 DPS, 6-second duration. It searches for allies in a 225 radius, slows by 35%. Damage is not applied if another enemy unit is near the target. Yep. His W, magnetic field, is this bubble that he puts down. As long as you're inside it, you get higher attack speed, and any attacks from outside the bubble miss you.
Self is under attack.
Right? So if she comes into the bubble, then she can hit. But if she's outside it, doesn't work. It also works on buildings, right? So if they're pushing your tower, you can put the bubble on the tower so their ranged heroes can't hit it anymore. Yo, Crelly with the big 27. Hey, shouts out. His E is Spark Wraith, which it has a lot of words on it, but I'll just tell you this. 4-second cooldown, really high cast range, landmine. Here's what you do.
Self becomes one again. It is not time yet. Sentinel. The self is not ready.
Like that.
We'll just have to accept this and move on.
They're really fucking annoying. They also slow. And also they don't immediately form, as you can see. So there have been, he also has a talent that makes them do more damage. Yep, 125 spark rate damage. So I have seen in like the mid to late game, Arc Wardens just pop spark double and then just keep dumping spark double, or wait, no, never mind. That's not one of the ones that's inspired by a magic card. It's mostly Keeper the Light and Leshrak's abilities that are inspired by magic card names. Spark double was printed after Zet. Anyways, can you hide them in brush like League 2? Well, there's no such thing as brush in this game. There's Fog of War, and yes, you can just put them in Fog of War, because why wouldn't you? League's grass sucks. League's grass sucks balls. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that, like, rant time. Hashtag rant time. I gotta take a hit for this. League of Legends grass is fucking dog shit. It's pathetic. It's baby shit. Instead, we have trees. So the way trees work is, I assume vision works the same way in League. Every hero has a radius around them that gives them vision, right? Difference between day and night. Trees just block your vision. You see how I can like at some angles I can like barely see through there? That's because it's straight up drawing a line from my hero to that point, right? So what you do is, instead of just walking into the bushes and it being binary whether or not someone inside the bushes can see you and someone outside can't, or vice versa, right? You have to juke around in the trees like this, and it's not just one little circular spot. There are fucking, this is just the demo map, but on the real map, there are like maze pathways through the trees that some really good players have just memorized the fuck out of. You'll see me do this in a lot of games, right? Where like, let's say, here, let me buy this lady some boots so she's not falling behind so much. I do this a lot in my games. So let's say, oh, she's still so slow. Oh, because she only got the recipe, dumbass. What the hell? Buy the boots, moron. There we go. Fucking A. Why wasn't she buying them? Alright, so I do this a lot in my games. Let's say someone's chasing me. Oh no. And then what I'll do is I'll sneak around these trees. And then they're thinking, oh, they ran this way, right? But I actually swoosed around these trees right here. Juking in this game is like so fucking big brain. So big brain. And yes, there's a day-night cycle. During the daytime, you have much higher vision. During the nighttime, most heroes have extremely reduced vision. But the vision from wards is still the same. And yeah, Spark Double, or I'm sorry, Tempest Double, I guess it's called now. He makes a copy of himself. The copy of himself, I think, deals full damage. Yes, or okay, no, it deals half damage. The Tempest Double loses its sense of self. Cute flavor text if he is too far away from Arc Warden and deals less attack damage. Okay, so it does deal 100% attack damage if you're close enough to the real Arc Warden. It only deals 50% damage if it's too far away. So it gives a shit ton of gold if they manage to kill it, right? But it can use items, right? Which it can even teleport. It has spells with independent cooldowns and mana costs of the main body, right? So while you're dealing with all this shit, you still have to deal with the main body.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It can use items and spells. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. This hero's really fucked up. This is you don't really see Arc Warden run as a position 1, as a hard carry. You usually see him run as a mid. Oh, HDM, earlier you said do trees not count as league bushes? No. League bushes are so sorry, this was the whole point of that rant I went on. But league bushes are so, yeah, they're so shallow, they're so two-dimensional. With trees, there's so much more depth. So I would compare the two because like that's what League uses as its like non-detection thing on the map, right? But it's so like fucking no. Yeah. Why does he cast the W on his enemy instead of himself? You don't. That was just me pressing buttons. I'm high. You put it on yourself. Also, I don't play this hero. I just steal his spells with Rubik. With how much Dota has, it really seems like League is baby's first MOBA. Yes, that's why Dota players can't get into other MOBAs, because they're too easy. It's all fucking like Fisher Price, like just like put the Play-Doh in your mouth and use your gap closer and your skill shot and your CC and your passive that activates every 4 hits and your fucking built-in flash with a 300-second cooldown or whatever. It's fucking oof. Anyways, Bloodseeker. This guy is, I think, one of the coolest designs in Dota. And his ultimate is like the scrub killer. There's a League of Legends developer, I don't remember what their name is. Was it Pendragon? I don't remember. But they always used to be bitching on forums about how this guy's ultimate was toxic and had no counterplay. We'll get there. So, Bloodseeker. He's a melee hero, he's agility, so he's a good carry. He gets a lot of attack speed and damage as he levels up. His Q, Blood Rage. It makes him attack faster. It makes him deal more damage, or deal more spell damage rather, 30% spell amp at the cost of 2% of his max HP per second. And he can put it on teammates, right? So you Blood Rage up, smacking up real fast, but losing a lot of health, right? Blood Right. See how big that circle is? He draws a big blood thing on the floor, it sits there for a while, and then it goes off. It deals pure damage, and it silences everybody who's in the AoE, not teammates, any enemies in the AoE when it goes off. It also silences for a really long time, 6 seconds, and pure damage, as you can see by the yellow text. His E, Thirst, is like the pinnacle of the hero. Basically, when there are low health enemy heroes on the map, he gets a shit ton of movement speed. He literally says out loud, "I smell blood," when he can smell enemy heroes getting low, right? And he gets a shit. He active him smell blood, as Trish said. He gets so fast. He gets so fast that he goes beyond the maximum movement. Look, unlocks maximum movement speed for Bloodseeker. He goes faster than any other hero can. Right? Also, if they're below 25% health, he can see them. So he knows where they are and he's fast. So he runs to them. His ultimate, and yes it does. Yes it does, MS Paint. I'll show you in a second. Just hold on. I'll show you Thirst in a second. I'll show you. Just hold on. Rupture. You put it on enemy hero, it does some impact damage, and then nothing. If they don't move. If you move, then Rupture will hurt you. The more you move, the more it hurts you. As in, the faster you move or the further you move, the more it hurts you. It doesn't hurt you progressively more. But if you move, it hurts you. So there's no counterplay to this ability according to League of Legends developers. Legitimately, just there's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do at all to escape Bloodseeker's Rupture. Blood is in the air. Nothing you can do about it at all, right? Nothing. Nothing. You're just fucked.
Not yet.
Just kidding. You can just teleport away. You just buy TP scrolls and TP away. That's all you do. Hell yeah, Moth. Do blinks activate Rupture? Yes. Also, it deals impact damage now, so, or actually, I'm not sure if you take damage if you blink. It might only be based on progressively moving as opposed to instant. Does Silence block TP? No. No. Spawn an AM, give it a try, you know, that's fair. Let's bust in Auntie Mage. Alright, Queen. By the way, targeted spell, so you can, you know, Rupture Bloodseeker. What if Bloodseeker builds Bash Hammer? Well, yeah, eventually he gets Skull Basher, and then you won't be able to TP away from him. But in the early game, just TP the fuck away from him. If he doesn't have somebody with him bashing, then, or stunning, then don't matter. Oh yeah, that did damage, baby. That did freaking damage, baby. That did freaking damage, baby. Oh yeah, also Thirst makes him heal whenever he kills units.
Drink your blood.
Can he buy an item to stun for him? Yes, there's an item called Skull Basher, which gives melee heroes a 25% chance to bash on hit. And bashing is stunning. Stunning will interrupt teleports. That item is core on most carries. Most melee carries. Get that. So. Let's... I need to go remove that other Lena too. Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Extinguished.
Shut up.
The
Shut up.
Anti-Mage is gonna give me hell for that.
Shut up. I'm just gonna get all these talents, but you'll notice that one of his 25 talents is plus 18% max thirst movement speed. Alright.
My fever breaks.
So, we don't even need to get 5 Meepos, I think. I think I could just straight up yeah. Cool. Oh fuck, they didn't all get it. Okay, go turn that on. Turn that on. Turn that on. Actually, Huskar is a bad example. Let me, I'm sorry, Huskar. Move the girl squad out. This is a better example, because they won't have a passive that's regenning them. This is a better example. I only used Huskar because I was thinking, what's an armlet hero? Like I needed to use it on a hero that actually builds armlet. There we go. For reference, armlet is an item that gives you bonus strength, armor, and damage, but it drains your HP per second, right? So I'm using that, and it won't kill you, right? So I'm using that to get them low for thirst. Anyways, you can see how fast Bloodseeker is already with no boots. You see the movement speed number ticking up right here? So we're approaching maximum movement speed here. I think we have officially passed maximum movement speed here. Yep. Yep. So let's build some items on him, shall we? Let's see. What would a fully kitted out Bloodseeker look like? Probably a Shiva's. Swift Blink seems reasonable. Abyssal Blade, maybe a Butterfly. I could see a Gleipnir. And a Satanic, let's say.
Satanic.
Sure. Yeah, that seems good. It's still going up? What do you mean? Oh yeah, we're at about 3 times max movement speed for most heroes. Let's see what that looks like. Oh my word. Oh my word. Yeah. Yeah, he's I want to be the next Hokage. Shut up, HTM. Yeah, he runs really fast. In fact, lol cannon, that's a really funny test. I kind of want to test that. Let me remove one of these. I kind of really want to test that now, actually. Sniper, let's buy you an armlet there, buddy. Bucko. We need your HP to be lower. Stat. So yeah, Bloodseeker can go really fast. And mind you, you gotta remember, if you're this low HP, he can see you. He can see you. You don't get vision around them, so you don't see if their teammates are near them. But you do see them. And then you run up and you punch the shit out of them. Did I mention that he heals when he kills things? Restores for half values when denying. So even if he kills friendly creeps, he heals. Or if an ally kills a nearby enemy hero. Hell yeah. So yeah, he heals when he kills things. He sees when people are at low health. And he moves really fast. Let's try this. Okay, he still can't outrun it. But what if we built more movement speed? But what if we built more movement speed? Let's try. I already have boots. They're in my neutral slot. Don't work. You get movement speed for using Swift Blink? You do. Oh yeah, you do. 40%. Oh wow, that's quite a lot actually. 25% faster. All right, I'm about ready to break the sound barrier on this one. You can put boots in neutral? No, force boots are one of the tier 5 items. One of the tier 5 neutral items. All right, so. Oh, it's still disjointed. Oh, it disjointed because I went invis. Dumbass. Okay, so Silver Edge is a no-go. Silver Edge is a no-go.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower.
I'm getting so close to outrunning it. Hang on, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, so there's nothing that. Yeah. Where is it? I don't see it. Where's the bullet? Where's the bullet? Where'd it go? Oh, I blinked so it disjointed. You're so right. You're so right. I thought I was outrunning it. You're so right. Okay. I'll have to blink beforehand. Oh no, with the earn charge. Oh yeah, Bloodlust ran out also. Okay. We'll do it this time. We'll do it this time. Blink's on cooldown, whatever. So close! Darkseer Surge? Darkseer Surge just puts them at maximum movement speed. It wouldn't do anything. I'm already beyond maximum movement speed. Okay. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. My reactions were too sick. Whatever, you get the point. He moves fast. Oh yeah, also if you get Ags, he gets this thing where he like does this. It's okay, I guess. It deals a little bit of damage in an AoE at a cost of his max HP. It's not the greatest. It would be good if you had spell lifesteal, but like Pudge just does this but better. So it's not really a thing. Not really a thing. Alright. That's him. Bounty Hunter. You may have seen me play this guy before, actually. Does he get more damage with low HP like Huskar? No, only movement speed. So I played this guy recently on stream before. His kit is pretty simple. He's a ganker. He's mostly based around getting pickoffs and steamrolling with momentum, and eventually he turns into a carry. So his Q, he throws a shuriken. That's it. It does a nuke, it does a little mini stun. That's it. His passive, W, which I guess is technically an active. It's really a passive, but it's an active. You can put it on autocast. That's what that little orange swirly border is. If you right click a spell that can be put on autocast, it will be put on autocast. And what this does is it steals part of the enemy's gold and gives it to you. It also adds a shit ton of bonus damage to that hit. An extra 180. You see that one hit for 123 and then 55. So yeah, he steals money. His E is he turns invisible. Makes him move a little bit faster. And it slows movement speed when you attack out of it. His ult is called Track. What that does is you cast it on an enemy hero. You can even cast it from invisibility without breaking your invisibility. And Track will give you vision of that hero and also tell you how much gold they have. So that way you can kind of tell if they have buyback or not, right? Super cool information.
Your middle tower is under attack.
What Track also does is it gives him a crit. It gives him, I think, a guaranteed crit. Yes. Guaranteed crits when he's attacking the guy. And if the tracked target dies, you get a shit ton more gold. More guaranteed gold. And so does your team, right? So he puts out a bounty on people, and if you fulfill the bounty, then you get a shit ton more gold. Right? Oh, I should mention, this also reveals units through invisibility. Right? So, oh my god, how the fuck do you build Lothars these days? So even though he goes invisible, we can still see him. Right? And I can retrack him.
Slice is nice.
So there's an aspect to one of Bounty's spells that I haven't covered yet. And it's that Shuriken will bounce to tracked targets. Super fun. And then, if you buy Aghanims, it will make your Shurikens apply Janata on hit.
Watch your head.
So the game I played as Bounty Hunter recently, I think it was like last month or something, or sometime recently in the last month. I just did this. I built Ags, I just tracked as many people as I could, and I just kept spamming Shuriken on them. To steal all their money. Super fun hero. You make a shit ton of money. You get to steamroll. He's a really good hero for like shot callers to play. Throughout my Dota career, I've always tried to like make calls for my team because more often, I feel like I have an okay grasp of like the meta game, like the macro and what we should be doing at certain times. So I've always kind of tried to be like the shot caller for teams. But a lot of people don't listen. I think Bounty's a really good shot caller hero. What's the cooldown on track? Oh, it's very low. It's 4 seconds. Very low. League, you don't even lose money when you die? What? You don't lose money when you die in League? Huh? In Dota, you can see the difference between your reliable gold that you won't lose on death and your unreliable gold that you will lose on death. You can also see how much your buyback costs, how long you'll be dead for, what your buyback cooldown is, how much money you have surplus beyond buyback, how much surplus you have beyond buyback and your quick buy, and then both. Right? Super good info. I love this game. I love this game. Anyways, that's Bounty. That's basically all there is to talk about with him. Broodmother. Don't like if you don't like spiders. Wow, I made her ugly, huh? This is another one of those heroes that they keep, You can see how long you'll be dead for? Oh yeah, you can also see how long other heroes will be dead for. You can also see up here the whether or not someone's ult is ready or not. This diamond will be black if their ult is not ready, and if it's green, their ult is ready. You can also see if your friendly heroes have buyback or not just by looking at their death timer at the top. It'll have a little gold border. Okay, so Q, Insatiable Hunger. This used to be her ult. What is buyback? So when you're dead in Dota, you can pay an amount of money. So as you can see, if I hover over here, it says my buyback cost is 7.8k. If I'm dead and my buyback is off cooldown, I can just pay that money and revive. But the catch is it takes your death timer when you bought back and puts that onto your next death timer. So if you buy back with 99 seconds and you die again, I think you're dead for a 199. It might have a max point, but it fucking adds your death timer onto your next death timer. And then your buyback is on cooldown for like 5 minutes or so. So usually that's a big part of the metagame, right? Where you'll take a really big late game fight and you could take a really big objective like say a lane of barracks or something, or a tier 4 tower, but a lot of the enemy heroes were saving their money and they all had buyback, right? So they buy back to stop you, and then it's best that you just disengage, right? You disengage, right? But their buybacks are on cooldown, so now you know the next time that you fight them, you can like concrete guaranteed get some objectives if you win the fight. So, or within the next few minutes, you know, so you have to pressure the shit out of them during that period. It's super cool, like metagame stuff. And that's another reason why Bounty Hunter being able to see how much gold an enemy hero has when he tracks them is really cool, because you can intuit whether or not they have buyback from how much money they have. And then if you pick them off without buyback, that could be huge. Dude, Necrolight's ult. So there's a hero named Necrolight. He has an ult called Reaper's Scythe. It basically, you remember Anti-Mage's ult? It's the same thing, but for health. It deals damage to you based on how much health you're missing, right? And what it used to do at one point in this game, it added time onto your death timer, and it also made it so that you couldn't buy back. It was such a pain in the ass. Is he not Necrophos anymore? He is Necrophos, but I call him Necrolight because I've been playing this game since 2012. I don't fuck with that rename shit. I'm not calling her Wind Ranger, she's Windrunner. Come on now. Anyways, back to Broodmother. This used to be her ult. This hero has gone through a lot of iterations. It just gives her a lot of bonus damage and 100% lifesteal. So, especially if she has other sources of lifesteal in her inventory, she can lifesteal up from really low. Want to confuse newbies less? Fuck them. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going out of my way to learn these new hero names. I learned them. You'll figure it out through context clues. W, spin web. She puts down webs. You can have a lot of them at a time. And I mean a lot of them. The webs give you higher movement speed, HP regen, and free pathing. She used to turn invisible back in my day. But now you can like walk through trees and shit, which is scary. Or like up and down cliffs, right? So she's super hard to catch, right? This E, I'm not familiar with at all because I haven't played Broodmother since they got rid of whatever the fuck her old E was called, Corrosive Touch or some shit. I don't remember. What is this? Okay, so it's just a slow and missing 50. Oh, so it still does miss chance. How nice. But it's not on a passive anymore. I see. Really long duration on that too. So it slows, causes the miss, and deals a little bit of magic damage. Units that attack the target deal bonus magic damage. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, I see. It's only 9 bonus magic damage, but that is a lot of damage because of her ult. Spawn spiderlings. She does this. She makes babies, and then when the babies kill things, they make babies. So we bring these over to all ogre over here, and look how much those babies melt. Look how much those babies melt. Good lord. You see how much less damage they're doing now that Bolas ran out? Look at that. Look at the difference. Fucking A. Yeah, she's scary as fuck. Earthshaker is this woman's worst enemy. Also, look how cute these spiderlings are. I have a skin for them that makes them into really cute little jumping spiders. They're so cute. They're so cute. Is there a max cap to spiderlings? It's only limited by your cooldowns. Literally, as long as you are casting spawn spiderlings and making more babies, you are making more babies. But they do have a duration. You see that little pie chart symbol, the little wheel that's emptying out? At the end of that duration, they do die. Her babies do not have high life expectancies. Oh yeah, you can also make babies out of heroes too, as long as they die while they're under the effect of the debuff that Spawn Spiderlings does. Yeah, this lady is Split Pusher Prime. Not quite as bad as Nature's Prophet because she's not as evasive, but if you build auras and shit, she'll eat buildings for breakfast. Because she just sets down all of her webs in a lane, and she just runs away into the trees whenever you come and try and fuck with her, right? What does her Ags do? I actually have no idea. Shard just increases the duration on Hunger, and it looks like Scepter gives her an entirely new spell. What the fuck? I've never even heard of this. Spinner's Snare may create up to 5 invisible web lines touching any existing web. Enemy heroes that cross the web line will spring the trap, becoming rooted, revealed in fog, and take damage over time. Multiple heroes can trip on the same line until it's destroyed after being initially triggered. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fucking cool, dude. So they take a little bit of time to form. Oh, holy fuck. And it fucking pings you. It pings you to tell you somebody stepped on your web. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. That would make her even harder to stop as a split pusher. See ya, dev node. So like, say she's like split pushing a lane, right? And like, there's the little side routes to get up to the lane for a surprise attack. She just puts the webs on those, and she just sticks to the lane. If anybody trips the webs by going around, then she'll know and she can retreat into the trees. That's fucking crazy, dude. Fuck Broodmother players. Holy shit. Get me away from this hero. Alright, Clinks. This guy is, you read Fire Punch? He's Fire Punch. He's permanently burning to death. He's cool. His Q. He shoots arrows. They do right clicks, basically. His W, it's an attack modifier. You spend 10 mana, you get 60 extra damage. That's it. Note the difference. These are just normal arrows. These ones are flaming. That's it. That's all that does. Skeleton Walk. Best spell name in Dota. 17-second cooldown, 40-second duration. 60% movement speed, invisibility. Is the web on the floor just permanent? Yeah, I guess it'll just be around for the rest of time now. That's great. This is a very fast skeleton. And then his ult is Death Pact. He eats a unit, and then based on that unit's max HP, he'll get damage and bonus health. So if we buy his Shard, Shard makes it so that when you come out of Skeleton Walk, you make these little skeleton archers. And then you can eat the archers, and that gives you more HP and more damage. That's basically it. His Aghanims is Burning Army. It's garbage. You should never, ever, ever, ever buy this. You should never buy this. This spell sucks. It just makes a line of archers. This spell sucks so bad. Look how easy these things die. Don't ever buy this. There's zero reason. Don't do this. What you buy instead is, let's say a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of, probably this over Mjolnir, in fact, a little bit of this, and let's say one of these. Why not? Yeah. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I'm missing crit. Let me get rid of MKB and get us some crit in here. There we go. That's better. He hurts a lot. Also, he gets a multi-shot talent, meaning he can shoot 2 people at once. And he gets a talent that makes you shoot even more arrows. Blinks is scary. Don't buy Aghanims though. This spell sucks balls. Compare this 4,200 gold to Daedalus, which is how much? 5150. For a little bit more money, you could be doing this instead of just making these dinky little skeletons that do nothing. They suck. Look at this. Look at this. See how fast Sniper cleared those out? They're garbage. Worthless. Alright, let's reload. Blinks is just a cursed guy, by the way. He's not even evil. Yeah, that's true. Why did it just say... When did I look at Keeper of the Light? Oh, I was explaining how fucked up he used to be. Right. Drow Ranger. Man, her remodel looks good. Her old model was fucking rough, but her new model looks good. Yeah, Clinks is literally just Fire Punch. He was protecting his hometown. He was commissioned by a Witch King to slay a demon, or Mage King, whatever. And he killed the demon, in return for killing the demon, he would be made immortal, but he killed the demon at the exact same time that it burned him. So he's just permanently immortal, permanently burning to death. Drow. She's gone through a lot of changes as well. She used to be my favorite Pause 1 hero to play. In fact, I think she's still my most played, or one of my most played heroes, right? Yeah, still one of my most successful heroes. 61% win rate on her. She's really simple. Her Q is an attack modifier that lets you shoot arrows that slow people. Her W is a silence. It pushes people back and silences them for a really fucking long time. And there's a talent you can get that'll give it miss chance as well. Right? What? Huh? Huh? What gives it miss chance? Did they remove that? I think they removed that. Oh, they removed it. That's funny because the tooltip still said miss chance increased by 0%. Fucking, ooh. That janitor that still updates Dota better get back to work. Anyways, whatever. Her E is kind of like Clinks' thing, but it shoots out arrows in like a spread, and also they slow. It's kind of worse than Clinks' thing. Yeah, it's worse than Clinks' thing. And her ult is Marksmanship. It gives her 50% bonus agility. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Wow, Marksmanship aura is gone, huh? That's what used to be on her E. crazy. Anyways, it gives her a 40% chance to shoot arrows that just ignore their armor. Which is a big deal because armor is what gives you physical damage resistance, right? So if you shoot arrows that ignore armor, then that's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's on her ult now, but it's not global. It's only nearby heroes. Nearby ranged heroes specifically. It doesn't give melee heroes agility. Guide says you can use the bonus to tell if Imba's enemies are near. Yes, because if an enemy hero is close to you, you see how I lost that buff? And now I got it back? And now I lost it? If an enemy hero is close to you, marksmanship doesn't work. You gotta shoot from a distance. You gotta. Yeah, you can tell the marksmanship arrows are the black ones with the big like aura around them. See how much more damage they do? 99, 99, 270, 290, 100, 100, 100, 270.
First blood.
It's good shit.
And a point well taken.
Her Ags just makes her attack splinter, and her Ags shard just gives frost arrows a weird burst damage thing. It's weird.
Cool.
Ember Spirit. I suck at this hero. I suck at all the spirits. This guy's a mid. Oh yeah, Drow Ranger is usually like a position 1 or like yeah, I know it's good. It's not literally ranged cleave. It kind of is, but it also does some debuff thing, but it's super good against PL. Yeah, healing reduction. That's the other thing it does. Anyways, Ember Spirit. He's a melee hero. He usually speaks in forward sentences because it's some poet shit, I guess. He's super hard. He has this Q that will bind 2 random nearby enemy heroes or enemy units. It'll hit creeps too. So I think it prioritizes heroes though. No, it does not. No, it does not. It'll just root them, which is basically like a stun. You can't move, but you can still use items and cast spells, right? His W is Sleight of Fist. You use it. Oh boy, there's no creeps over here, huh? You use it, and you see how it has this big AoE? You will attack, you will become invincible, and then you will attack everything in that AoE one at a time. Right? So it's really good because he can go invincible, like to dodge shit, like for example, like that. Well, okay, I didn't dodge that at all, actually. I was way too early. Let's try again. Oh my god, he multicasted! Ogre Magi is not a fair hero. Yeah, it's easier with a lot of units. Anyways, that's what Sleight of Fist does. You also get bonus damage when you hit heroes with it. His E is Flame Guard. He puts up an AoE damage over time thing that sucks up magic damage, right? So it lasts a really long time, but if it eats enough magic damage, it will go away. God, fuck over. His ult is he has these fire remnants that he can put out. Really high cast range. And then you have a different spell that lets you jump to the remnants. You'll jump between the remnants in order of, I think, recency of when you created them. Question. Oh my god, this is a spawn creep wave button. Oh my god. It's like a war zone. Hang on. I gotta fulfill something really quick. I have an itch I need to scratch. Okay. Yeah, cleave works. Cleave and crits both work with Sleight of Fist, so you can beat people the fuck up. Hit a crit, asshole. There we go.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, that's, oh yeah, also these remnants do, impact damage if somebody's close by. Also, when you're using Sleight of Fist, you count as being where you're attacking, so you can use Searing Chains from Sleight of Fist. Does that make sense? Because this, it searches around me. Whoop. I'm over there. Whoop. Oh, see, I was over there, so I cast it over there. Really weird hero. Also, returning to your fire remnants does not have a range. So, for example, let's say you're low on HP and mana, right? You put down a remnant, you TP back to base, you heal up, you refill your bottle, and then, whoop, jump right back over to it. Or you can do the opposite. You can leave a remnant in base, teleport out to a wave using Boots of Travel, split push a little. If somebody shows up, you're gone. You're back in your base. So yeah, he's a super cool hero. Does he need any new spells? Nah, just fire remnant shit. Okay, moving along. Faceless Void. Have you heard of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Anyways, he has Time Walk. It is a movement ability that will also, come on, hit a fat multi. Come on, that's some pussy shit. It will also rewind recent damage, or at least a portion of recent damage. Any damage taken in the last 2 seconds. Okay. So yeah, it's a jump ability, and it'll rewind any damage that he took in the past 2 seconds. Time Dilation is an AoE spell. He does a base boosted fart, and then it'll slow people for how many spells they have on cooldown, and it'll also pause their cooldowns. Or, okay, not pause them, but it will, in fact, make them go down 60% slower. It used to pause them. Dude, quit burning. God, I hate Ogre Magi. His E, Time Lock, is a bash, so a lot like the Skull Basher item we looked at earlier. 24% chance, so that's pretty fucking high. But it's a pretty low duration bash, and the reason for that is, generally, you want to build a lot of attack speed on Void. Also, when you bash, you see how it spawned a copy of him that hit? The copy that does the bash can also bash. Come on, give me a double. Give me a double. It's rare. There's one. The bash can bash. Yeah, that looks about right. And I think if I remember correctly, his... oh, yeah. Aghanim Shard lets him time walk and then rewind. That's fun. And then Aghanim Scepter, if I remember correctly, it casts... Yeah, it'll automatically time lock everybody in an AoE where you jump to. So you jump in, time dilation, chronosphere. You heard of JoJo's? It's the world. It's the world. He stops time for 5 seconds. Only he can move in it. That's it. Can they just do nothing in there? They can do nothing. Time is frozen. They cannot do it. He even does the pose. He does kind of do the pose a little bit. But they can't do anything. That is an important detail, yes, that I was getting to. Jumping the fucking gun. Faceless Void is from a dimension outside of time. He can always move outside of time. Even if it's Rubik's Chronosphere, he can still move in it. He just doesn't get the bonus movement speed. But yeah, it's a the only issue is with Faceless Void, you freeze your teammates too. So you have to be very careful with your Chronosphere placement, or you will fuck over your entire team. Is he out of touch? According to one single voice line from Puck, everybody from his home dimension hates him. I think he's like a super cultist. He's like a zealot. The name of their god that they worship is also the name of the plane of existence that they're on. And I think, according to that voice line from Puck, everybody from his home dimension hates him. And they're glad that he's gone. Yeah, that's Void. Nice and simple.
Unkind.
Gyrocopter. This is a gnome in an airplane. He's a ranged hero. He shoots little bullets. He has this Q, Rocket Barrage. You turn it on and it will automatically just dump out fucking missiles on any enemy units that are near. If there's a lot of enemy units, then it won't do as much damage because it'll be spreading it between them. But if you can single somebody out, Rocket Barrage is a really, 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 really high damage spell if you can single someone out. He has a stun homing missile, which sets up it targets and then eventually it goes and it follows them until it tackles into them. I have a cosmetic that makes it into a little dude. A quirk about this is that enemies can actually shoot at the missile and destroy it on its way over. His E, Flak Cannon, you turn it on, you get 6 attacks of Cleave. You will attack all enemy units within range, which makes him a really good farmer. If you stack up an agent camp like 4 times, Gyrocopter will press E and then just mow everything down. And then his ult is an airstrike. It'll do one, and then it'll do another. The second one is stronger. They both slow. The enemy team can't see the red indicator. All they know is you done it. And I think if I remember correctly now, he has, is it a talent? Oh, no more global call down, huh? That used to be his Ags upgrade back whenever I first started playing, was global call down, but now it just does 3 call downs. Which is fucked up. Is it vector targeted as well? Can I do like, ooh, that's pretty cool. A bit of that. Neato. But yeah, that's Gyro, nice and simple. He's a carry. Hoodwink, this is like,
I should get heaps of these.
shut up. She's like the second newest hero. Fun fact, her tail alone has more polygons on it than the entirety of Morphling's model. Her Q, you can target it on the ground. It'll plant a tree and then shoot an acorn that bounces between enemies, doing your right-click damage. You can also just target an enemy with it, and it won't plant a tree, and you get 1 extra bounce. Her W, Bushwhack, you throw it, and it'll tie heroes to a tree and give them no vision. Her E is, I think she gets, she gets evasion when she's near trees, and you can activate it to be able to run through trees. There's some high ground right there, is why I got stuck. I think it also gives you, bonus movement speed when you pop it. And then her ultimate is you wind up for a really long time, and then you shoot out a gun that deals a fuck ton of damage, and it breaks. Also, it slows their movement speed by 50%. Break means it disables any of their passives. So like, for example, Faceless Void's time lock, he wouldn't be able to bash. That, I guess it would disable Arcane Supremacy, but whatever. No big relevance there. So yeah, this hero is kind of annoying. She can kind of, if you build damage, right? She can do some fucked up shit, right? Because you do like, you certainly don't do it like that. You do it like this, and then you do it like this, right? And then you can just root someone with Gleipnir and then shoot them, you know? Windrunner's Persona? Yeah, close enough.
Can be unmade, I say.
Close enough, yeah. That's Hoodwink, short and sweet. Juggernaut, he's the poster boy of the game. His base design is a really good character design. So he does 4 things. You spin, This makes you magic immune. You can't attack. Well, you can attack, it just doesn't deal damage. But it will apply attack modifiers. Why is his face like that? It's a mask. He doesn't have a face under there, is the idea. He's also magic immune when he's spinning. And you can't use, or you can use items during Blade Fury. But I don't think you can cast spells. Can you cast spells during, oh, you can't cast Omni Slash, but you can cast Healing Ward. Healing Ward just makes a ward, you can micro it. It has a almost invisible fucking green aura around it that you can see. That gives a lot of HP regen. You see it went from 10 to 110. But enemies can kill it in one attack. So you have to be very careful with it. Oh, you meant the cosmetic? Oh, it's, I don't know, it's just a different mask. Just a different mask, you know how it is. His E, oh, this hero, by the way, has one of the fastest base attack times in the game. Meaning, even at maximum attack speed, not all heroes will attack at the same speed. Because they have different base attack times. It's the frame data, right? It's the actual animation of their attack. Juggernaut has one of the lowest base attack times in the game. So he benefits from attack speed a lot. Look at how fast he goes. God damn. Holy shit. And his ult is Omni Slash. Have you ever seen an anime? He turns invincible and he just beats the shit out of them. You know how it is. Something that's really fun. Hang on. Is when either Rubik steals Omni Slash and uses it on Jug, or Lotus Orb, they have a fucking anime fight. Cause Jug casts Omni Slash on Rubik and Rubik casts Omni Slash on Jug. And they both just have a fucking anime fight for a sec. Just some Dragon Ball Z shit. It's so stupid. It would be better if his attack speed was higher. Hang on. Because then he would be moving him around more often. Alright. Yeah, shut up. There we go. Apparently they just... Oh, no, there they go. So, the thing about Omni Slash is you can't just use it anywhere. You can't just use it anywhere, right? It won't just stick on the one person that you cast it on. You will jump away to creeps. So in the late game, that won't matter as much, right? Because you have really high attack speed and really high damage, so you'll be one-shotting the creeps. But in the early game, if the person you're Omni Slashing just walks into a creep wave, you will most likely bounce into the creep wave and then not be Omni Slashing them anymore. Yeah, his Ags gives him a smaller Omni Slash on a smaller cooldown. Super basic hero. Super basic, super easy. Think of that Bleach scene where they teleport behind each other infinitely? I don't remember that. Rubik actually has unique animations for stealing a lot of spells. Like, for example, little sidetrack moment, I guess, but... Well, why haven't you learned it then, jackass? If Rubik steals Firefly, he rides his staff like a broom. Etc. He has a lot of unique animations for stealing spells. Okay, so that was Jug. Let's do Lone Druid now. Lone Druid is a bear guy with a bear. He summons a bear. The bear is basically a second hero. This guy is two heroes, basically. You can control them independently of each other. The bear can also hold its own items. right? So you can give the bear boots, a radiance, a basher. Go hard, bear. Meanwhile, you have this guy. You have 2 heroes. His W is a passive that will share armor between LD and the bear. So any armor that the bear builds, LD gets some of it, and any armor that LD builds or gets from his base agility, because he's an agility hero, will be shared to the bear, right? So they share armor back and forth. They also lifesteal for each other. Any damage that Lone Druid does heals the bear and vice versa, right? His his E, Savage Roar, is a fear ability, and when you cast it, it's cast both on him and the bear. Both him and the bear have the spell, and they share the same cooldown. I think it's just that the bear heals LD. What the fuck? You're right. It also increases their attack speed. I hate this hero. This is another hero that they've changed a million times. He didn't used to have Savage Roar. He didn't used to have Return. Dude. Oh my god, it has to channel now? Holy fuck! It has to channel now! What? You used to just press Q and it just went back to Lone Druid. Oh yeah, if it's too far away from Lone Druid, as you can see by the broken sword on top, it can't attack. You have to stay close. But Aghanims will let it attack anywhere. Oh yeah, also it has a built-in root. So it just has a chance to root on hit, and then you can build Basher. Lamau 2 Bash. And yeah, he has an ult where he turns into a bigger bear. And he becomes a melee hero. And he gets some of the bear's passives, I guess. He gets Demolished, so it deals more damage to buildings, and it gets more spell resistance, and he gets the root. So him and his bear just go to town on people. They just go to town on people. Very much a scary position 1 hero. But you can kill the bear, and if you kill the bear and it's on cooldown, then he can't make a new one. And it has a 2-minute cooldown. 2-minute cooldown. Big stuff. Anyways, that's Lone Druid. Here's Luna. She's a moon lady riding normally a panther, a cougar, but I have her riding a silly little dragon. Yeah, Luna hasn't changed at all. She's straight up the same. I mean, they've changed Lunar Blessing a little bit here and there, but she's basically the same hero. If Druid is low, killing the bear can kill him? Yes, you're right. Forgot about that part, but whatever. Anyways, Q, Moon Laser. It stuns, it nukes. That's it. W, her auto attacks bounce between people up to a set amount of times and do reduced damage whenever they bounce. That's it. Her E, it gives her bonus night vision, right? And it gives her friendly units 28 bonus damage, which is kind of fucking nothing. I feel like it used to increase your max stat or something. I don't remember, or maybe it used to be percentage based. I don't remember, but this passive is kind of wimpy these days. This skill is the main strength of the hero. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Immortal Faith. Anyways, Eclipse, it'll turn it to nighttime, and it'll just rain down Lucent Beams on nearby enemy heroes. So it turns it to nighttime, so you have higher vision than your enemies, most likely, right? And then you're just raining down lasers on them. So what you can do is you can build Laser Beam Luna, which is to say, let's single out old Ogre Magi here. Let's single this man out, huh? See, that's the thing, Queer Oddity. They've also been changing Vengezora around a lot. I can't. Anyways. Yeah. Laser Beam Luna's scary. Let's, yeah, that'll do it. So yeah, that's Luna. She's really good at taking buildings because, at taking buildings specifically in the base, like barracks and tier 4 towers, because her glaives bouncing, they can also bounce between buildings, right? And the barracks and the tier 4 towers are both right next to each other, so she'll be taking both of them at the same time. Cool hero. Cool hero. Very simple. All right, Medusa. You may have seen me complaining about this hero in my turbo games recently. Because Medusa is like the ultra late game carry. So her Q, it's a toggle. You can turn it on and off. You can see her bowstring kind of glows green when it's on. What it does is it lets her auto attack split. She can attack multiple units at once. Hang on, let me turn the music off. I want to hear the Neon White soundtrack. Shut up! This is no longer the Neon White soundtrack. Go back to the Neon White soundtrack. That's more like it. Okay, so her auto attacks split. They do deal reduced damage, but they split. Her W is Mystic Snake. It'll bounce between guys and steal mana from them, and then give it to her, right? Also, the damage increases per jump, and it can jump up to 6 times. I don't even know how to do the math on calculating how much damage it does at 6 jumps, and I ain't about to do it. Anyways, her E is also a toggle. Mana Shield. It will absorb 70% of damage she takes, and then convert it at a rate of 2.5 damage to 1 point of mana, right? And it also gives her bonus mana. So when you're hurting her, not only do you have to deplete her health, but you also have to deplete her mana. So look how she basically has 2 health bars, right? And also she's stealing mana whenever she's casting Mystic Snake, right? So she gets super fucking tanky, really hard to kill. Her ult, Stone Gaze. She turns on, she's a Medusa. You know what a Medusa does. If you look at her, you get petrified. If you're petrified, you're magic immune. Or actually, no, you're not, I guess. Are you not magic immune anymore? Oh my god, they're not magic immune anymore. They're just stunned and they take bonus physical damage. They're not magic immune anymore. Wow. But yeah, she turns this on and you basically better start walking away. Otherwise, you get frozen and she beats the fuck out of you. If I remember correctly, one of her Ag's items... Yeah, it's Scepter. Scepter makes it so that Mystic Snake will turn people to stone when you hit them with it, taking a little bit of bonus damage. Super good. Yeah, Medusa's scary. So, because Medusa has 2 health bars, right? Basically, in that you have to deplete her health and her mana, she benefits more from buying stat items than other heroes do, right? So like Manta Style, it raises her strength, her agi, and her int, right? So she gets more max HP, more damage, more armor, more attack speed, more max mana, which means more max HP, right? All of those stats benefit the fuck out of her. Scotty, 22 to all stats. Boom. 2.5k health, 2.5k mana. Fucking crazy. This hero is so hard to kill. And then you start factoring in like lifesteal and magic immunity and shit. She's fucking strong. She's fucking strong. And yes, she is the Divine Rapier hero because you can do this. You can attack multiple people at once. It's super hard to kill you, so they can't take the rapier. I guess I should mention what Divine Rapier is. Divine Rapier is a item that costs like 6,000 gold, and it just gives you a raw, flat, plus 350 damage. But if you get killed, it drops on the ground and the enemy team can take it and they can use it. And then if you kill them, you can get it back. So once a rapier is in play, it is permanently in play. You can't destroy it. You could, I guess, go drop it in some random corner of the map. But once a rapier is in play, like that is the high risk item. The fuck it, go big, go home, fuck it, wee ball item. Divine Rapier is the second most cost efficient item in all of Dota? Fuck yeah. 350 damage is a lot. It's a lot. Especially once you start factoring in, like, let's say she's got some real items, like, a little bit of, she built crit? Nah, probably not. Yeah, so like, ay. All that while being basically unkillable, so you can't take it back from her. Daedalus would probably be something to go for. The stick? They probably mean Ironwood Branch. Or no, yeah, I guess Magic Stick. Magic Stick and Magic Wand technically have infinite value for being so cheap. Yeah, technically. But Ironwood Branch are super cost effective as well. No, it's Branch? Yeah, Branch is the most cost effective. Because look at, for example, Crown. +4 to all stats is 450. +1 to all stats is only 50. Oh, fuck. Sneeze. I'm okay. I would argue in certain matchups that Stick is more value than Branch, though. Okay, so yeah, that's Medusa. That's basically what she does. Moving on along, Meepo, dear God. So Meepo's whole deal is remember how Arc Warden makes 1 of him? Meepo gets 5 of him. How do you get the next Meepo? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Meepo gets 5 of him. So the Meepo clones can't use items, or they don't even get items. They only get whatever pair of boots the main Meepo has. How do you even control this? Micro. You have keybinds set up to switch between specific different Meepos. You can also just hold control and you will issue commands to all of your units, but that's not the most effective. Also, you can use tab to quickly switch between your controlled units. All right. So, going back to the main Meepo, what does share over between your Meepos is stats. You see how I bought those Scotties and all of a sudden all my Meepos are tanky? That's because the Meepo clones all share the stats of the main Meepo. So stats are a very good thing to build on this guy. So let's see what his spells are. Earthbind, you may know this from the Magic the Gathering card that Celeste likes to post in general chat all the time. You throw a net, boom, it gets them. Boom, it's not targeted. You just target a point on the ground, right? So if they're in fog, you can't see them, you can chuck this blind, and then you'll get vision of them and root them if it hits. It will also reveal invisible heroes. Also, yes, all the different Meepos have separate cooldowns. Yeah, that's Earthbind. Real good thing. Shut up, Aperture City. He has this spell called Poof. You use it, you do an animation for a sec, and then poof. You deal pure damage in an AoE. The most important part of Poof is that you can use it targeting another Meepo, and you will teleport that Meepo that casted Poof to that other Meepo, right? This also works on illusions. So, usually what people do is... Oh, fuck, here goes. You do a little bit of... I missed one, apparently. I missed one. And also I have free spells on. He's not even winded. It's a fucking scout line. Come on. So what you do is, you blink. This is gonna be, you net, you blink, you poof, you poof, you poof, you poof, you poof, and then you bring in all your boys. And then you're beating the shit out of people with all your homies. Right? If someone picks Meepo in your game, be afraid. Yeah, it's probably a Smurf. Meepo is so the thing about Meepo is these clones are not clones. They're not illusions like other heroes do. These are heroes. They gain experience. So Meepo can farm the entire map at the same time. He gains experience faster than any other hero in the game. Because all of these clones can gain experience. But yes, that is one thing to know about Meepo. If you kill one Meepo, they all die. So you only have to kill one of them. But they will make it as hard as possible for you to do that. Meepos will even buy Ethereal Blade, right? So they can E-Blade a Meepo who's low and get them to safety, right? And then they go and they TP home, right? And then when they're damn well and ready and healed up, they'll just poof back into the fight. Your Ags is a super E-Blade, it's new? Yeah, that is a new spell. So he digs into the ground, becomes invulnerable, dispel, untargetable for 4 seconds, restores 50% of his max health, can't be cast while rooted. Okay, so it's like Puck phase shift, but a little better. Better. Oh yeah, I didn't explain Ransack. It deals pure damage. It's just a little extra damage on top of your right clicks, and it will lifesteal for all of your Meepos. So this right click heals all of my Meepos at the same time. All of them. And all of my Meepos doing that. Every time they attack, every Meepo is healed. Is how that works. Also, his new Ags lets Meepos throw each other. Yes. It lets him do some fucking Part 5 Mista shit. Where the Meepos can like throw each other. It's weird. I don't know what the fuck it's for, dude.
Can't fight the ground.
It's fucking weird. That's a new addition. I'm not used to it. Anyways, that's Meepo. It still thinks I'm dead. Okay, there we go. The strawberry jam is gone. Here's Mirana. Weirdest voice in the game. She has a really weird accent. Her Q, Starstorm. Let me just leap over there real quick. You'll never guess what leap does. It jumps. Her mount is a Googer. I have a skin that makes it into a bird thing though. You cast your Q, it'll nuke everybody around you, and then it'll hit one random unit twice. Right? So, hits everyone. Bat Rider got hit twice. That's all. Her W, Sacred Arrow, one of the longest stuns in the game at a whopping 5 seconds at max range. You throw the big arrow. Boom, got him. You leap in, you Starstorm. That's basically it. Leap is pretty fucking self-explanatory. You press it, you jump. It has a few charges, so you can jump a lot. Also, it gives you bonus movement speed and bonus attack speed after you land. That's basically it. Moonlight Shadow, you press it, after a long fade delay, your entire team is invisible. Yeah, Mirana is like a pretty fucking League of Legends ass hero. But yeah, your whole team is invisible for a really long time. It's basically just built-in smoke, but it'll get caught by sentry wards. That's it. That's all this hero does. That's it. That's it. That's Mirana. We're done. Monkey King. This hero's weird. So first of all, he's a melee hero, but he has twice the attack range of a normal melee hero because he has Jingu Bang. You know? His Q does the classic Jingu Bang thing, makes the staff really big. It stuns and it hits everybody in the area. It counts as a right click, right? His W, Tree Dance, note, 0 mana cost, 1 second cooldown. Just think about this for 0 mana cost, 1 second cooldown. You can jump onto trees. While you're on top of trees, enemy heroes can't see you. They can only see you when you're jumping between trees. Unless they have flying vision. If they have flying vision, they can see you on top of your tree. Or like if you're tracked or whatever, they'll see you. But they can't see you when you're on top of a tree. They can't see you. But if the tree that you're on gets chopped down, you get stunned for a really long time. So if you're in a matchup where the enemy heroes have a lot of spells that break trees, you could get fucked up by that. So his E, you can only cast from trees. You target an area, you warm it up for a sec, and then boom, you land, you slow the shit out of people. His passive, Jingu Mastery, is some League of Legends shit. When you hit someone 4 times, you'll see it counts up 4 here. you get a buff for 4 attacks where you do a lot more damage and you lifesteal. This also applies to your Q, which is a crit. Oh yeah, also when you tree dance, you can just get down. You can just get down when, as long as tree dance is off cooldown. You can just get off. You don't have to use Primal Spring to get off. You can also cancel Primal Springs early to make it do less damage. Oh, okay, never mind. It's to make it slow for less time. I see. You get stacks while the buff is active? No. You have to re-get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. What's the deal with Monkey King and his bar? It's fucking Journey to the West shit, isn't it? Isn't that what that's called? Or is it Three Kingdoms or some shit? I don't remember. No, that's the magic set. Yeah, Journey to the West, right? Yeah. Old literature shit. Anyways, his ult, Wukong's command, makes a big circle. This thing melts potato PCs. He makes a bunch of copies of himself that only hit people that are nearby, and they do full attack damage. If he leaves the ring, as you saw, it stops. So he makes a fucking Thunderdome. This gets very lethal when he starts building items. For example, Echo Saber. If you have Echo Saber, then these guys will apply the little movement slow. Oh, they don't do it anymore. They don't do it anymore. They don't apply the little slow anymore. Ooh, that's a good fix. Thank God. Holy fuck. Oh, thank God. Oh yeah, I forgot about his F, Mischief. He can turn into a courier. He can turn into creeps. Wow, he can even turn into enemy creeps. Look at that. Yeah, he just turns into stuff to trick your enemies. You can even turn into runes. But the big important thing about this is there's a 0.2 second invincibility frame. So you can dodge shit if you just transform really quick. Oh look, I turned into a tree. Prop hunt. He's cool. Is it his Ags that adds the soldiers? Yeah, it's his Ags that adds the soldiers. When Boundless Strike is set to autocast, Monkey King leaps to the end of his staff as soon as Boundless Strike hits the ground. Wow, that's cool. What the fuck? I don't think I've seen that. Yo, that's cool. What the fuck? That's badass, dude. And yeah, his Ags is he just passively leaves around these stone soldiers that can only attack as long as he's near. But it looks like they have access to Wukong's command. Yeah, soldiers can now gain Jingu Mastery charges. Yeah, wow. And I guess that applies to Wukong's command as well. Oh, wow, it does. Oh, no. That's awful. Fucking A, dude. Anyways, yeah. That's Monkey King. Cool hero. Cool hero. 0 cooldown Primal Spring. Jesus Christ. How the fuck do you ever catch this hero? What in the fuck do you mean, bro?
You can see everything up here.
So let's say he tree dances, he primal springs, he tree dances, he primal springs, he tree dances, he primal springs. What the fuck, dude? How do you catch this hero at 25? How do you catch this hero at 25?
Here I come.
I don't have free spells on. That was real. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Well, that's Monkey King. Morphling.
That didn't happen.
This is one of the most confusing heroes in the game, I think, especially for new players. Okay, so do you remember how I explained attributes earlier? Right? Morphling's whole deal is he can switch his base strength and his base agility with each other. He can pool them into each other. So you see how G and F have a bar between them? That's showing the balance between his agility and his strength. So you can go full agility which will get rid of your max HP in exchange for armor and damage. So I have 280 health right now. Rubik can just shoot him and kill him. Never go full agility. By the way, Rubik can steal this. Rubik can steal this, and Rubik can go full agility. Never go full agility. Always use it to dump into all of your strength immediately. Never go full agility. But yeah, this makes Morphling hit like a fucking dump truck in the laning phase. And, by the way, you can cast this. Oh my god, can you not anymore? Oh, it's a shard now, thank god. Thank god, dude. Oh my god. So, back in my day, you could morph while stunned, right? So, let's say you stun him, you just start morphing strength and you can't kill him. Well, okay, because he's low level, these Fire Blast multicasts are just fucking killing him. Let's put him to max level. Anyways, wave form. Turns invincible, turns into a wave, does damage in an area. It's simple. It's real simple. Does a little nuke. That's it. Oh, adaptive strike. So yeah, let's morph. So as you level morph, it shifts your attributes faster. So at max agility, at level 30, I have a cool 800 max HP, but 287 base damage. That's not too bad. But then if you want to kill him, well, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. He doesn't... He has 6,000 HP now. Good luck. So, his W and his E, these are weird. They're the same spell. They used to be the same spell, right? But basically, this one is a nuke, and this one is a stun. The one that's a nuke works better if you're more agility. The one that's a stun works better if you're more strength, right? So I'm max strength right now, so that'll push them far away and stun them for a longer time. But if I morph agility, it does much less. But the nuke hits like a truck. 500, that ain't nothing to sniff at. His ult, Morph, it lets you turn into an enemy hero. And by the way, you get to cast their spells. And I think they also have different, your Morph has its own health pool. And also you can switch back and forth between them. So let's say you want to attack, it's like, oh, Fire Blast is off cooldown. I'll switch over and Fire Blast really quick, you know? Is that a 1 second cooldown? It's you replicate them, and then for 20 seconds you can switch back and forth between them. Can't target yourself with Morph. Morph won't copy Shard or Scepter abilities unless Morphling owns the respective item. Makes sense. And then Ags steals stats. If the replicated hero's primary attribute is strength, it will also steal status resistance, which makes you get stunned less. If it's agility, it'll steal attack speed, and if it's intelligence, it'll steal spell amp. Wow, that's cool. So for one patch, there was a patch where Morph could morph into his teammates, right? So you have two Earthshakers, right? Morphling Earthshaker was the classic combo, because you would get Ags, turn into Earthshaker, and then you would have Ags enchant totem, so you can jump, right? So if you morph into a strength hero, they get stunned for longer? Yes. Morbius joke in my chat room. Deploying the timeout. Die! Okay. Yeah, that's Morphling. That's what he does. Man, my headache is coming back. I haven't even played Dota yet. This is Naga Siren. Her titties are out. She's a fish. Her Q is she makes a lot of illusions of herself. Her W is she throws a cool net. Her E is her attacks have a chance to do a big AoE burst around her and all of her illusions at the same time. Her illusions can also proc this. So she's super good at farming. You can farm the entire jungle at the same time. just through these Riptide procs. And her ultimate is Song of the Siren, which is one of the most classic ults in the game. You turn it on, she starts singing, it turns any enemy heroes that are in the radius invincible, but they can't act, but they're invincible, right? So you use it as setup, right? You use it as setup. This is the wrong team, whatever. You use it as setup. So let's say you notice that the enemy team is all grouped up. So you song, you go in, right? And then Enigma with the blink. Perfect Ravage setup. Or Black Hole setup, whatever. Same thing. That's the play. Classic. Classic. You wasn't paying attention? You think you have COVID? Sorry. Sorry. But yeah, that's the play. That was a famous clip that happened at, like, what was it? Like TI2, Navi versus, what was the other team? Was it IG? Was it Navi versus IG? I don't remember. But yeah, it's like one of the most classic plays of all time in the, HDM's not being serious. He's referencing the, heard the word pog and pops a boner so hard I lose all blood in my head. I think I have COVID. They're talking about that tweet. Yeah, Aperture's got it. But yeah, that's what Naga does. Super good at farming. Crazy team fight setup. That's it. Yeah, I can't with the Hell Sight today. Yeah, that one. Nyx Assassin. Everybody loves Nyx Assassin. He's a bug. As you can see, he's just a little bug. He's a little telepathic bug. And he's a cultist. Hi, Jerry. Welcome. How was Fight Zone? I'm playing Dota 2.
Harmless beings were not meant for life.
He's a bug. You press Q, he makes some rocks that stun. It's not rocket science. Oh, it also hurts. His W. He targets an enemy hero, and then he burns mana equal to a multiplier of their int, right? So it's better against int heroes, because usually int heroes want to cast a lot of their spells, right? And the higher their int is, the more mana you burn. So, boom. Burned like 1/3 of his mana on a 5-second cooldown. Woof. That shit hurts. That shit hurts. Also, he has a talent that makes it AoE. Right? So if the other team has like an OD or a Pugna, very int heavy heroes, you can do some of this shit and just really just blow people up. Love this hero. Spiked Carapace. A lot of people see this spell and they assume, oh, I'm spiky. I walk into them to stun them, right? Why isn't it working? That's not what it does. Common misconception. Spiked Carapace, if you take damage, then it will stun them. Right? So you can use it real cheeky like let's say I have this Ogre Magi Ignite on me. Let's say he's running away, right? I can just Carapace, stun him. Boom. Wombo combo. Cool shit. His ult is, he turns invincible. Invincible? No. Only in 1K. He turns invisible, he moves faster, and then the next time he hits someone, whack! It does a shit ton of damage, and he'll break their passives for a while. Or is that only a, What makes it break? It doesn't break anymore? What the fuck? I thought it breaks! It doesn't break anymore? What the fuck? Bruh. Okay, I guess it doesn't break anymore. Wow. That sucks. It was nice having more sources of break. Break is a status effect that disables passives. As a reminder. But yeah, this guy's a ganker. He's a roamer. You run around and you kill people. Oh yeah, his ags is you dig a little hole. You dig a little hole and you just become a little anthill in the ground and you're invisible. You're constantly regenning HP and mana while you're in the hole. Comfortable hole by. And your spells get much higher cast range, lower cooldowns. Spiked Carapace will now do the misconception thing where it stuns people who are near you. Valve loves to do that. They love to take like memes and shit and turn it into shit that's actually in the game. We'll talk about Pocket Riki when we get to Riki. But yeah, like it's always a misconception that doing Carapace on Nyx stunned people that touched you, right? Well, they made it that way in Burrow. And then you can Vendetta from it. And then you can go back into your comfortable hole. Yeah. Burrow's super cool. Basically gives you infinite sustain as well. Super nice. But yeah, that's Nyx. Nyx used to be the #1 purchaser of a little item called Dagon, which is an item with a recipe, and you can just keep buying the recipe to level it up. And what that is it's just a gun. It's just a gun. It's just a gun. It's literally just a gun. Okay, that's Nyx. Pango! Pango's a newer hero, relatively recent, but he's super fun. So first of all, one thing that's very unique about him is that only him and Io can do this. But he can use items without turning. He can use items on people without having to turn to use them on people. Like Enigma, for example, he has to turn around first before he can cheat Pango, right? But Pango, he can just sheep him backwards. Only him and Io can do that. The reason for that we'll get to in a bit. His Q is you select a point, and then from that point, you select a direction. You will jump to that point and attack a bunch of times in that selected direction, right? That's important because they are actual auto attacks, right? So you can bash, you can chain lightning, you can burn mana, you know? Like that. His W, shield crash, is turning a big deal? Yes. Turning is one of the biggest factors as to why people hate Dota. Like League of Legends players, in League of Legends, you can just boop, you just snap. But do you see how long it takes Pangolier to turn around? It takes like a fraction of a second for him to turn around, right? So like for Enigma, for example, if you wanted to turn around and cast a spell, you have to turn around first. In League of Legends, you just snap backwards and cast the spell, and then you keep walking away. That's why kiting is so prevalent in League. I like how these meepos have just been stuck around dead because the main meepo stopped existing. Rest in fucking peace, dude. But yeah, anyways, League of Legends is a baby game. Goo Goo Gaga baby game. There's no turn rate. Dota has turn rate, and a lot of people hate that for it. Shield crash. You do a little jump, and then you gain damage resist based on how many heroes you hit with that jump. So if you hit 5 heroes, I'm pretty sure you just literally don't take damage. His passive, Lucky Shot, 15% chance to reduce their armor for 8 seconds and disarm them. Disarm means they can't right click. Right? All of his spells can, any source of damage from him can inflict Lucky Shot. Okay, only for his attacks or abilities, no items. So like, Shield Crash can do it, this can do it, and then the most fun part of the hero, Rolling Thunder can do it. You turn into a giant magic immune ball, and you get tank control turning, and anybody you roll through, you will stun, and then if you bounce into walls, you will bounce off, right? So the idea is to, let's say we're fighting up, or even just right here works, right? Look, see how there's 2 walls right here? You can just fucking... This guy is a motherfucker fighting him in the Roche pit. But notably, you can also cast Shield Crash when you're in Rolling Thunder, so you can jump over walls and shit, right? So you can skirt, skirt. Yeah, I think I drafted Thunder in that ability draft game. So another fun part about Rolling Thunder is you can still use items while you're in it. So you can do a little bit of fun shit. Like stun number 1, stun number 2, and stun number 3. Super cool hero. And the shard too? Oh yeah, I don't really know what his shard does. I don't look at it. I don't know. It lets him turn into a ball and become magic immune and roll away if anybody hits him. I don't know. It's weird. They added that after my time with Pango. Anyways, PA.
Think it was possible.
This character, I think you've seen me play her before. Her Q, she throws a dagger. It does right-click damage, it gives her vision of the unit, and it slows. Her W, she jumps to a unit and gains increased attack speed. Her E, she has really high evasion, 50% natural evasion. Might be the most picked hero in Dota, wrong. Pudge. Pudge, Sniper. Always the top 2 picked heroes in Dota. Always. She can also use it for kind of like a smoke of deceit kind of effect, but she can still use it to farm if there are no enemy heroes nearby. If an enemy hero goes near her, she gets revealed. But you can use it near enemy heroes for like a brief like 0.5 second invis, right? And her ult, 15% chance to crit for 450. So, she, kind of melts people really fast.
That went well, I think.
She melts people really fast. Oh yeah, and I think her Shard gives her a new spell. Yeah, Shard gives her a new spell, Fan of Knives. It deals damage based on a portion of their max HP, and it breaks them. So it'll disable any passives. And then her Aghanim's is if she kills a hero, oh, it's in my backpack. Dumbass.
Your death.
If you kill a hero, it refreshes all your cooldowns.
That isn't old enough.
Only your ability cooldowns, though. Not items. That would be fucked up. That would be fucked up. That would be fucked up. Fucked up. Hey, don't say your League of Legends words in here. Nasty. Disgusting. Get out of here with that. Anyways, PL. You've seen me play this guy before. His Q, he nukes a guy, boom, he makes a kitty cat. You press W, boom, he disappears, makes a bunch of kitty cats. Notably, one interesting thing about this spell is one of these illusions takes the exact same amount of damage that PL does. So one of these illusions, the enemy team can't tell. See, that's the real one, that's the fake one. Did you see how much more damage the fake one took? So really good PL players have keybinds specifically for the realistic illusion so that they can send off the realistic illusion, making them think it's the real PL because it takes less damage. And then it turns out to just have been a fucking doppelganger. So good. So good. His E, Phantom Rush, lets him rush in really far, and he gains a little bit of bonus agility. He just, whenever you issue an attack order on someone far away, he'll rush in really far and smack him. His illusions also get this ability. So, the crux of the hero is juxtapose. On hit, you've noticed it happening, he has a chance to make illusions. His illusions also have a chance to make illusions on hit. So, in the end, you can end up with this many. They don't all do full damage. Also, to the enemy team, all of these look real. To my team, they look yellow or blue, depending on what they came from. But to the enemy team, they all look real until they disappear. So you can't tell which one is the real one. Good luck. Yeah. So the illusions don't do full damage. They only deal 22% damage. And they take 650. So they're very weak, but you gotta consider just how much damage he can do. This is the motherfucker I have Brimaz altered to? Yeah. I'm sure you can understand why. Because he makes dudes when he attacks. It's literally Brimaz. It's the same design. Just in a MOBA instead of a card game. Okay, where were we? Here. Razor. This is one fruity motherfucker. In the lore, you gonna say something? No. In the lore, Razor's whole thing is he guards the plane of Limbo, which is just a maze. It's called the Narrow Maze. And so basically when you die, you go to Limbo, which is the maze, and then your result in the maze determines what afterlife you get, you know? And this guy's whole job is he just follows tormented souls through the maze, whipping them. He's just an asshole. Alright, so first of all, he has a whip. He is not a melee hero. He is a ranged hero. If his attack speed is low enough, you'll notice that there is a little jolt, a little bright spot of light that travels between him to the target through the whip. That's the projectile. He's a ranged hero. He's not a melee hero. His Q, you make a big circle. It slows and deals damage more based on how far away the circle was when it hit. So if you do it super close, it won't do very much damage and it won't slow very much at all. It also hits on the way back. His W, he puts a leash on a guy and he whips them while he follows them. Automatically, he can even move while attacking. Not something heroes can normally do. And he steals attack damage from them. So you see how Enigma has minus 174 and Razor has plus 174? Scary boy. His E literally just gives him move speed now. Wow. This man has gone through some iterations over the years. This literally just gives him move speed. That's crazy. Shard upgrades it, I'm sure. I have the Storm. He makes a little lightning cloud. It will zap people nearby. Every time it zaps them, it reduces 1 point of armor. It's either a talent or Static Link steals attack speed? That's crazy. Oh, look at that. There's a talent that almost doubles Storm Surge. Wow. That's crazy. That's 45%. Jesus. Moving this fast with no boots. Almost haste speed with no boots. Jesus. You can make that. Also, his voice work is really good. Then there's a talent that gives you a second Q, huh? That's cool. Dope. And then I think, yeah, Aghanims makes it so that it can strike 2 units instead of 1, and it can also hit buildings. Woo! And then his Shard upgrades the passive to do more than just movement speed. That's Razor, easy enough. Riki. The Nowhere Goat. The classic low MMR hero. So we'll level him up one at a time. Smoke screen. He puts down a little smoke screen. Anybody who's inside it has a chance to miss attacks. Help! And they're silenced and they're slowed. His W, Blink Strike. He teleports behind somebody and whaps them on the butt. Buenos dias, Mandy. His E, Tricks of the Trade. He turns invincible. And he'll attack units in a circle for a little while. Always backstabbing them, which is important because of his ult, Cloak and Dagger, which used to be called Permanent Invisibility. He's invisible. His whole thing is that he's invisible. So whenever he attacks people, he becomes visible again. But from Invis, you can cast spells. And also, I'm pretty sure he has a talent. He doesn't have it anymore. That's good. That's good. Thank God. Woo! Anyways, for a long time on Reddit, there was a meme about Pocket Riki where Riki should have the ability to jump into an allied hero. And then Valve said, yeah, okay, and then they did it. His Aghanims is it lets him jump inside an enemy hero's or a friendly hero's pocket, and then Tricks of the Trade is centered on them. That's it. Pocket Riki. They made it real. And then he also has Sleep Dart. It'll whoop, really quickly put a hero to sleep. Will wake up at the end of the duration, or if they take too much damage. Upon waking up, the target takes damage, so it disables blink daggers, and they're slowed. Yeah, everybody hates Nowhere Goat. He used to have a talent that made it so that even attacking didn't reveal him, which we'll get to that later. But I guess he doesn't have that anymore. Oh yeah, Cloak and Dagger also has backstab built in. He deals Jesus Christ. He deals 2.2 times his agility as damage whenever he attacks people from behind. That's why you get that sound. Because normally you just get this little weak sound, but then you get that strong sound when you're backstabbing people. So you can't run away from him. Slardar does, Grimlock. Slardar specifically has voice lines for casting his ult on Ricky. You always thought he was a cat? No, he's a satyr. You thought he was a cat? You thought he was a cat? He has horns. And hooves. That's no cat boy. Gondar is a cat boy. Yeah, that's Ricky. He doesn't do much else besides beat people up from invis. Shadow Fiend. This guy is the, like, this guy? Shadow Fiend is the primo, I have a tiny penis character. This is the guy that, like, all of the obnoxious ass, standard ass online person, XQC viewer ass, Forsen viewer ass motherfuckers roll up into the mid lane to play. First of all, he walks with a swagger. Do you see this man? Do you see this man strolling down the lane? The truck nuts of Dota. Yes, he is the truck nuts of Dota. So his whole thing is he has one spell 3 times, Shadow Rays. He has a close one, he has a medium one, and then he has a far one. They deal a stacking debuff that makes you take more damage. So as you hit the combo, the raises will do more and more damage, right? He also has this passive Necromastery. What that does is it makes him steal the souls of units he kills, and it gives him damage based on how many souls he has, right? So, let me, get myself some souls really quick. You lose souls when you die, I should mention. Is this the permanent stacking guy? No, he does not have any permanent scaling involved. Oh, Jesus. Run! You just go invisible. Dear God, man. I spawned too many. Okay, anyways. So yeah, they give you more right-click damage. And then he loses 40% of his souls when he dies. How many Shadow Fellas are there in Dota 2? Shadow Fiend, Shadow Demon, Shadow Shaman. Just them. Little confusing. That's why people usually say like Rasta, Nevermore, and people just say SD for Shadow Demon. But yeah, SS, SD, SF, Rasta, Nevermore, Shadow Demon, SD. Nobody calls him anything else. I don't even remember what his real name is. I don't think he even has one. Okay. This other passive he has literally just reduces armor of guys around him. For some reason, it says it has a cooldown. It should not. This has never had an active component, I don't think. Anyways, his ult, Requiem of Souls, is... here, I'll demonstrate it with the classic combo, right? They'll buy Yule's Scepter, so they Yules you, they stand under. So he warms up for a really long time, and then it releases a number of souls based on how many he has. It doesn't spend them, but it deals damage based on how many souls he has. It also slows and reduces their magic resist, right? And it fears them, so they run away. Specifically away from Shadow Fiend, I think. So, you can then hit your triple raise combo, and then you start right-clicking them to death, right? Also, if you buy Ags... then the Requiem will go out, and then it comes back in, and then it heals you for how much damage it did. Yeah, that's Shadow Fiend. Also, I think his shard lets him spend Necromastery souls on attacks to make them fear very briefly. But it has a cooldown of 4 seconds. That's funny. That's an annoying little interrupt. That's funny. When you're feared, you can't do anything. You can't move, you can't cast, you can't attack. You're just running away. That's cool. But yeah, that's SF. All right, Slark. This is the #1 hero I hate in this fucking game. So first of all, his Q, you activate it, and then after a delay, he explodes into a bunch of tiny damage instances, right? Which also hurt him, but it's a strong dispel, right? So for example, I don't remember if you can dispel Hex or not. Let's try it. Yep. So he thinks something bad's gonna happen to him. Just press Q and simply walk away. Just walk away. His W, he jump. He's a fish what jump. If you jump into another guy, you'll leash them to the ground and hold them still. His E is a passive where on hit, you will steal 1 point of each of their stats. Look at how Enigma's stats are going down. You will steal 1 point of each of their stats, but you don't get them back as each of those stats. You steal them as agility. So he steals other heroes' stats on hit at a 3-to-1 ratio for his own agility. So as he hits you, his damage, his attack speed, and his armor all keep going up as you keep getting squishier and squishier. Also, if Slark kills an enemy hero affected by Essence Shift, he permanently steals 1 agility from them.
Go on, get out of here.
So he has infinite scaling. Not infinite scaling, because you can, in theory, steal all of their agility. And his ultimate is, it has a passive effect of... Let me just hurt him a little bit. I said a little bit. It has a passive effect of... Oh, Jesus, what's this ogre doing here? He has a passive effect of, if he's not in the enemy's vision, he will regain 120 HP a second. Right? Keyword, if he's not in enemy vision, that means he can tell where wards are. Just by existing, Slark can see where your wards are. Piece of shit. The ultimate's active component makes him completely invisible. You can still see the smoke cloud of where he is, but there is no way to reveal him when he's in Shadow Dance. When he's in Shadow Dance, you cannot see him. You cannot attack him. And, note, you cannot see him. So he regens from his ult. So he's very hard to kill. Because in the middle of a fight, he just turns that on. You can't see him. You can't hit him. So he just fucking starts regenning. Yes, if there's a Bloodseeker on the enemy team and he's below 25% HP, then yeah, he won't be able to heal through Shadow Dance passively. Yes, correct. Oh yeah, his shard gives him a weird supporty kind of ability. He can also just use it on himself. It lets him create little clouds of his ult that teammates can use as well. Right? Completely undetectable. Affected by Shadow Dance as well, so they also get regen. Can stuff like Leshrax's knockup still hurt him in his ult? Yes. He's just invisible. He's not invincible. You just can't target him. Like, I can't right-click on him because Enigma can't see him. And there is no way to see him. You cannot target him. He can still take damage. It's like Shroud in Magic, right? He'll still get hit by, like, board wipes. Like, he'll still get hit by, like, a Blasphemous Act or a Damnation, but he won't get hit by, like, a targeted thing. This is not a very helpful analogy if you don't know what Magic is. Whatever. Anyways, that's Slark. Fucking hate this guy. Piece of shit. Choose supports for breakfast. Dickhead. Sniper. Everyone loves Sniper. Q, Shrapnel. Make it rain, baby. 3 charges. You get vision, you deal damage over time, and you slow in the AoE. Second skill, headshot. Passive chance on attack to deal extra damage and push the target away. Right? His third spell, take aim. Gives him bonus attack range. But also, you can activate it to get 100% headshot chance. It also slows you a little bit, but that's for planting down and really just mowing the fuck out of someone. So let's get a little bit of attack speed going, huh? You like straight up can't move when he activates take aim. You love the duck noises? Is that a skin? Yeah, it's the like fucking like stupid ticket reel thing I have. It also says ho ho ha ha on the tickets because that's what he says when he shoots shrapnel. Right on cue. There was a patch where Sniper 6.83, I'll never forget it, or was it 6.82? I'll never forget it. Sniper was just the most broken hero in the game, and this was all you heard. It was like this. This is what playing against Sniper was like in those days. Most legendary patch of all time, and the patch that Dota 1 is stuck on forever. Because they don't update Dota 1 anymore. Warcraft 3 Dota. Oh, I didn't finish. Assassinate. If you see a guy a really long way away, and I mean a really long way away, a really long way away, a really long way away, you can warm up, take your aim, and then boom, get their ass. If you get Aghanims, there is no wind-up time, very little wind-up time, and it stuns them when you shoot them. So real good. And then if you get Shard, you get a little concussive grenade, which boop, pushes people back and disarms them. It's a get off me button. Makes a little bit of space, right? So yeah, Sniper is super prevalent. He's the second most picked hero. I mean, Sniper's permanently like that in Dota 1? Yeah. They're just stuck on that patch forever. Is Dota 1 like super weird and jank, or is it actually a game? It's actually a game. It's just a Warcraft 3 mod. So if you're not used to Warcraft 3's control scheme and look and everything, then fucking it's impossible to play. I tried to play it. Lifestealer has the same model as Dire Creeps. Ogre Magi has the same model as the Ogre Neutral Creeps. So in Dota 1, you could pick Ogre Magi and hide in an Ogre camp, and they wouldn't know it was you unless they left-clicked on you and saw that you were a hero. What is Shard? It's like a smaller Aghanims that only costs 1,400, and you can only buy it at the 15-minute mark. And usually it gives you a new spell. It's a second Aghanims, a cheaper one, a smaller one. But yeah, that's Sniper. Here's Spectre, one of the hardest carries in the game. Her Q, she throws a little dagger. It gives her vision along the entire thing, and it makes a little shadow path that gives her faster movement speed and free pathing on, right? So if someone's trying to run from you, you can just catch right up because they're slowed by your cool dagger. Also, you can use it to just leave. You getting ganked? Just leave. Just leave. Her W, Desolate, she deals pure damage as long as an enemy unit is alone. A little bit of pure damage. You can see that little like crescent, that lingering crescent effect. That's Desolate hitting them. So it's not super prevalent. Well, okay, it's not super prevalent because this is an Enigma with 6 hearts. You know? There we go. That's better. That's better. Real good. People do still just rush straight Radiance on her. It's called bad players. Dispersion. She reflects 20% of damage that you deal to her in an AoE. Like, not as in she shares it, she reflects it. So just straight up off the bat, she takes 20% less damage. Like, period. And reflects it back to you. So like, you see how Enigma's losing health? That's straight up just from hurting Spectre. Just from hurting her, right? So she takes 20% less damage and she reflects it. So you build super tanky, so it's really hard to kill you, right? So it's already really hard to kill you, but also, even just for them trying to kill you, you're killing them. Fucked up. So then what her ult does is it makes an illusion of herself at every enemy hero, and she can jump to them. Right? And you can jump between them. You can go boop, boop. It's cool. It works globally. Doesn't matter how far away the enemies are, you always make a ghost behind them. Every 300 damage absorb will trigger a Spectre Dagger to be launched at the last player-controlled attacker. Wow, that's cool. Her Ags is a single target ult. If you see an enemy hero on the map, you can target them with a single target haunt. That's all. The Shard is the worst in the game? Truly? It doesn't sound that bad. Little free spell. I mean, it's 1400 gold. Spectre has better things to be spending her money on, right? But like, if you get it for free off of a Roshan or whatever, or you have nothing else to buy, it's fine. So yeah, like, that's Spectre's biggest strength, right? She doesn't have to roll with the team. I can just be farming. I can just be over here farming, minding my own business, right? You know, farming, and then, oh, my team's getting in a fight across the map. Boom. You have to take 1200 damage per trigger? Huh? Oh, because, wait, did it say for every 900? It only says for every 300. Why would you have to take 1200 for that? Am I bad at math? Oh, 300 damage absorbed. Right. Right. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Aghanim doesn't even take a slot anymore? Yes, it does. There's just an upgrade to it that makes it not take a slot. See, there's... Wow. There's normal Aghanim Scepter. Right? And that still takes a slot. And then you upgrade it to Blessing with a recipe, 1600. And then that consumes it. Yeah. Cool way to free up the slot later. Anyways, that's Spectre. Almost done with Agi heroes. How long has it been? Almost 3 hours? Jesus Christ. So, TA, she's a ranged hero with like the least attack range in the game because Psyblades gives her, in fact, let me reset. This is how low her attack range is with no points in Psyblades. She's basically a melee hero with none of the benefits. So you have to level up Psyblades. So the special thing about Psyblades is what that does is it gives your attacks like damage spill. When you attack a guy, right? Like I'm attacking Ricky right here, right? Opposite of me, there's, oh, he went invisible. That was a bad idea. That was a really bad idea. Oh, fuck. All right, dumbass, get out of here. Ricky was a bad idea. How the hell did you saw me? So there's a cone here opposite me and Spirit Breaker where my attacks will spill, right? So if I move him over here, whoa, there it goes. It's very finicky. It's very finicky. But yeah, it lets your attacks spill over. So if the enemy team is lined up just right, you can just fucking kill them. Her Q, Refraction. You turn it on, you get 6 charges, both offensive and defensive. The offense charges are consumed when you attack. They make you deal more damage. The defensive charges are consumed when you take damage, or would take damage, because they completely prevent the damage, right?
Attack.
For those 6 charges, right? She has Trample? Yeah, she has Trample. Woo! Show them the TA versus Brood play? Oh, just eating up all the babies? Nah. So Blink Dagger is core on her, right? Because Blink Dagger gets disabled. It gets put on a 3-second cooldown when you take damage, right? But with Refraction, you're not taking damage. So you can just blink away. No, it affects any instance of damage, Air Fryer. Any instance of damage at all. Anything. So, let's remove this Bara and replace it with perhaps a lion. Right? It blocks 6 hits. It doesn't care how big they are. A finger, an impale, part of a black hole, doesn't matter. But that makes dots really good against her. So like Venomancer or Viper, both really good heroes against her. But if you don't have dots, she's really hard to kill. Her W, Meld. She turns invisible, but she can't move. She turns into a little landmine. If anybody gets close enough, you can attack them, or you can just, you know, usually what people do is they refraction, blink, meld, boom. You attack them, it'll do 200 bonus physical damage and 8 armor reduction. Real good stuff. You can also use it to be evasive. Her ult is she puts down these traps. They take a while to warm up before they reach like maximum potency. But what you can do is you can manually select them and then detonate them, right? You can also just press G to automatically detonate your nearest trap, right?
It's a trap. Now.
See how much less it's slowing because I didn't let it prime first? And now it's primed, so now it slows much more. Super cool. They also give a little bit of vision, right? So you can use them to like scout these like little sneaky paths, right? Through trees or whatever. Or you can use them to put in the Roche pits, so you can know when the enemy team is doing Roche. Or you can put them on rune spots, so you can see where the rune is, right? Really good mid hero. Oh yeah, her Ags lets her teleport to her traps after a little delay, but that's pretty fucking cool. That's like some Ember Spirit shit. Only a 10-second cooldown. Channeling Psionic Projection does not break Meld. That's so cool, dude. Holy fuck. That's so cool. I don't know where her actual Psyblades are. The particles like bugging out. She doesn't have the particles on her hands. Weird. Anyways, that's TA. Oh, we're getting there. Here's Terrorblade. You've heard me talk about this lore before. This guy is the demon so edgy that he got sent to hell for demons, which was just a realm of infinite mirrors, and he made friends with his reflections, and he broke out. Look, he's such a fucked up demon, his wings are upside down. That's crazy. Anyways, this guy's a big time pause one. You press Q, it'll make illusions of guys that slow them and attack them and give you vision. You press W, it makes a copy of you. You can have a lot of these guys at once. This is not real cooldowns, I have free spells on. His E turns him into a big boy. And all of his illusions will also turn into a big boy. It also makes him ranged. And his ultimate is a very fun thing to use because you can do some very silly little things with it. Metamorphosis is not the ultimate. I'll show you the ultimate in a moment, but first I need to prepare something. Okay, perfect. Hey asshole, hurt this guy, will ya? So, what Sunder does is it swaps HP with a unit. He can use it on a teammate, he can use it on an enemy, but the funniest thing you can do with it is doing this. Don't trick these kind people into thinking the joke strat is a thing people actually do. Oh, they do. People do actually do it. Oh, I could detonate that TA trap even though I'm not TA. That's funny. They still count as being owned by me. Can you health swap Roche? No. Heroes only. Not target unit, hero. Yeah, you can totally... And it's percentages too. It doesn't care about raw values. It cares about the percentage of health. But yeah, you can use this as a support Terrorblade to like, you know, heal your carry to full or some shit. Oh wow, there's also a talent that puts it on a 6-second cooldown. Holy fuck. That's crazy. But yeah, don't do the Terrorblade Dagon thing. That was a bit. Magnum Shard, Demon Zeal. Cost part of Terrorblade's current HP to cast, dispelling Terrorblade and providing bonus movement speed and attack speed. Bonuses are stronger outside of Metamorphosis. Huh. So it gives him, in melee form, 100 bonus attack speed and 100 bonus movement speed. Wow. That's a lot, dude. And then Scepter is the Fear Wave, yeah. Hey, get back up here, bro. Well, yeah. Holy fuck, dude. Does this apply to my illusions, too? Oh, no, it doesn't. Wait. So first of all, let me try using it. Nope, certainly not working. So now, let me use it, then make some boys. I think it's still affecting them. No, it's not. Oh, that's kind of whack. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, it's a smaller metamorphosis. A 10-second metamorphosis duration. That's cool. That's cool. Anyways, yeah, that's Terrorblade. He's scary. He's a carry. In case you haven't noticed, most of these guys are carries. Here's Troll Warlord. He's literally a troll. He's like, he lives in his mom's basement. Everybody hates him. And he hates everybody else. He's a bitter little fucker. Hang on, I'm gonna switch to Spectre again really quick so I can find all the enemy heroes and delete them really quick. Hello? There we go. So there's one, and then there's one, and there's one. Perfect. Thank God. Clean this place up, huh? Why doesn't anyone like me? Yeah, he says that. There he is. Alright, so, Troll Warlord's whole gimmick is he can switch between melee and ranged. When you're ranged, naturally, you're fucking ranged, believe it or not. Believe it or not, this may come across as crazy, but you're ranged. When you're melee, you move a little faster, you get more armor, and you get a base chance to root. We'll get to the attack speed thing in a second. So whirling axes, it does something different whether or not you're in ranged, or whether you're in melee or ranged. If you're ranged, it'll throw a big cone and it'll slow anybody it hits. If you're in melee, it'll spin around you and it'll give a big miss chance to anybody who gets hit by it. They both do damage as well. His passive, Fervor, makes him attack things faster the longer he attacks them. So the more you attack something, the faster you attack it. If you switch targets, then you lose your Fervor. And his ult is, well, I guess I would best demonstrate this over here, huh? Let's buy this man some boots and a blinky. It would be best if I demonstrated this over here. And perhaps with a few more enemies. So his ult makes him go invincible and gives him some life some lifesteal. He can't die, but you also can't control yourself. You just automatically start attacking the nearest enemy, and there's nothing you can do about it. So it can be really hard to use effectively, but if you have enough items and shit, you can just like come back from the brink of death with that shit. You can still use spells? You can still use spells? You can still use spells, look at that, but you can't move. And I don't think you can use items. Yeah. You're just forced to attack a guy. He also has it's called Rampage now. Rampage is his old ultimate, which just increases the attack speed of every allied hero on the map. That's it. That's Troll Warlord. All right, Ursa. This is a bear. You press Q, jump forward, nuke in an AoE, slow. You press W, roar, max attack speed for a few attacks. His passive is a stack that he puts onto enemies that he attacks, right? And he deals bonus damage to them with his attacks per stack. So the more he attacks you, the more damage he does. He is the best hero at killing Roshan. Arguably. Because he can just sit there and beat the shit out of him. Here, let's... Ah. Taking 1,000 extra damage from Ursa's attacks. Yeah, he just mauls people. His ult is... He goes into an install for 5 seconds on a 30-second cooldown. It applies a strong dispel. It gives him 80% damage resist and 50% status resist. So he's stunned for half as long, and he takes only 20% damage. And if you get Scepter, it lowers the cooldown, and it lets him use it while he's stunned. Okay, well, you can't use it while you're hexed because you're stunned, or because you're silenced, but you can use it while you're stunned to just not be stunned anymore. Yeah, Ursa fucks shit up. This hero's scary. Very scary, because what'll happen in the late game is you'll just be minding your own business, farming a wave, and then he'll show up and beat the shit out of you. Scary. Scary bear. Scary bear. Vengeful Spirit. You've seen me play this hero a bunch of times. She's very easy. Her Q, Magic Missile. You stun a guy. You stun a guy. It deals a lot of damage. She has a talent that makes it go through spell immunity. Super good. Also, if you get Shard, it'll bounce. Her W, Wave of Terror, just shoots out this little ghost. It gives vision, it deals damage, it reduces armor. That's all. Her E, 32% base damage, bonus damage, aura. That's all. Nether Swap. Swap her position with another hero's. Can even be friendly. Nice and simple. Her Aghanims is that when she dies, you make an illusion that has different cooldowns, and it lasts for as long as you're dead. And when you and it deals full damage and it takes full damage. It's literally the same as being alive. You just, oh, it can even get XP. So it's literally just that you are never dead unless they kill your illusion. And when you respawn, you will respawn where the illusion is. Can't use items? Can't use items. That's why you build auras. But yeah, she's super cool. It's basically like still being alive. Venomancer. You will never guess what this motherfucker does. He cures poison. I'm just joking, he poisons. So Q, Venomous Gale. You shoot out a gale of poison, it deals damage over time, and it slows. Wow, that's crazy. His W, Poison Sting. Guess what? His attacks, poison, and they slow, and they reduce the amount of healing that you get, I think. Do they still do that? It doesn't still do that. Okay, good. E, Plague Ward. He makes babies. Plague Wards, they can't move, but they can attack. And you can make a lot of them, and they apply Poison Sting on hit. Half as effective. And his ult, Poison Nova. You'll never guess what this does. It deals poison. It deals a lot of poison damage in a really big AoE on a really big duration. The only catch is that Poison Nova's poison cannot kill. Is Venomancer a plant or a snake? He's a snake, but I have a skin that makes him look like a plant. It's cool, I like it. But yeah, they can't die from Poison Nova poison. You have to kill them with Gale or Poison Sting poison. He also has a new ability, which is his Shard now. Latent Toxicity. It's a shitty little poison that only deals 10% slow and 20 damage per second. And it lasts 7 seconds. But if they dispel the poison in any way, such as activating Black King Bar, right? They get stunned for 2 seconds and take a huge chunk of damage. So straight up, you just put that on the enemy core. If they use their BKB, 2 seconds of it are wasted. In lore, isn't he just some dude that was turned into that form from being around so much poison? Yes, he was literally just... He was just a guy who went to an island that... I'm a poison scientist. I'm gonna go to the poison island. Sure hope I don't become a poison guy. and then he became a poison guy. That's it. That's it. Viper. It's funny that these two heroes are right next to each other. So Viper is also a green reptile thing that poisons people. Its Q is an attack modifier that poisons people and slows them. And it can stack with itself. His W is an AoE poison that breaks, disabling passives, and deals damage over time. His E is an aura, or is a passive that gives him magic resist, and it poisons and slows the attack speed of anybody who attacks him. And his ult, believe it or not, is poison. It goes through BKB, it slows really hard, and it deals a huge damage over time. Also, the slow decays over time. Yeah. Also, apparently Ags gives him this silly little whoop, nosedive, which disarms people. I should mention that, Oh, units in that area take an increasing damage over time based on how long they remain in it. I see. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's Viper. Oh no, Viper's not a normal guy who's just cursed a little. He's literally just a bird. He's just an animal. Viper is just an animal. Like, there's nothing. I mean, he's an animal from hell, I guess. But he's just an animal. Straight up. He's just an animal. And here's Weaver. Here's another bug. This bug is a member of a race that weave together the fabric of space and time, right? And Weaver's whole thing is that he went rogue and tried to make his own timeline. So his Q is he shoots out babies and they attach to enemies. And as long as they're attached to enemies, they will lower their armor and deal damage over time to them. You can attack them to get them off, after which point the armor reduction will be disabled. His W makes him move at maximum movement speed and go invisible and go through people and hurt them. His E, whenever it's off cooldown, he attacks twice. That's all. And his ultimate, well, he can't survive 3 of those, unfortunately. Poor Weaver. Here lies Weaver. He died a fucking idiot. Got fingered by 3 dudes. There we go. He rewinds to where he was 6 seconds ago. Or, I'm sorry, 5 seconds ago. It's Mandem. It's Mandem, but only for him. That's all. 0 mana cost at max level. And also, if you get Aghanim Scepter, you can even time-lapse your teammates. Crazy. And that's that. So, real quick, I'm gonna go let Dolby out into the yard real quick and give him a treat or something, make sure he's not getting too lonely, and then I'm gonna come back and then I think we're gonna play some actual games, okay? Okay. I'll pet him for you, don't worry. Be right back. Dark Souls text. Dog cared for. Whew. Yeah, Spotify's just auto-playing at this point. I'm gonna turn the in-game music back on. Let's put it at like a cool 75 or something. Hey, look at that bar. That's my voice. It's crazy. Oh, my head. I've had a fucking headache all morning, dude. Headache pills don't work at me. They don't work at me. They don't work on me, it feels like. Or they do work, but it takes way too fucking long. So, chat room. How are you doing? You might have an imbalance of chemicals. Try eating a lot of salt. Take the fries. You'll need the salt in the coming days. Thanks. Thanks, Mikey. Smoke weed through the slide whistle? I don't think that's how that works, actually. Dude, I'm so hungry. Speaking of bad gut sickness, I'm fucking hungry. That's the real bad gut sickness. I want to like order a pizza or something. I haven't ordered a pizza in a while. But yeah, also feel free to ask questions. I will try and answer them. Okay? Okay. I will try my best to be a good teacher. Slide weed through the smoke whistle? Now you're talking. I gotta figure out how to use a bong. What does position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mean? That is order of farm priority, right? So usually, here, hang on. Let me demonstrate for you. I just want, oh, you have to press the watch now button. I see, interesting. Okay, so no, you jackass. Let's, yeah, okay, see, so this match is still drafting. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Dota questions or general questions? Well, preferably Dota questions, because that's the subject at the moment. But, you know.
10 seconds.
So, the position numbers are, farm priority, right? So, the lower numbers are higher priority for killing creeps, getting money, needing levels, needing gold, etc., right? The higher numbers are lower priority. So the position 5, for example, doesn't need as much items to be effective. The position 1, the carry, the hard carry, they need a lot of items to be effective, and they come online later in the game, right? So that's what that means. Usually, you can correlate the position number to the laning position, right? So, position 1 is usually your safe lane carry, right? The hard carry. This dude is gonna do all the heavy lifting, right? He needs all the items in the world. Your position 2 is usually your mid, right? They go mid, so they're in a solo lane, so they're gonna be getting XP faster than any other lane because every other lane is splitting the XP between heroes. So they build, they usually get second highest farm priority because, you know, they're the highest level guy in the game usually. They're going to be really strong, so they need a lot of items to try and facilitate that for them to be able to, like, you know, push their strength onto the enemy team, right? Position 3 and 4 are usually your guys in the off lane. They have more priority than the position 5 because the position 5 is the ward bitch who sits up the position 1's ass and makes sure they're safe, gives them their binky and their baba and puts on their Minecraft videos for them and their Lego videos for them. They don't need money. They have strong spells to start out with, and they don't need a lot of money. You know, support items that you need to keep yourself alive, those are cheap, right? So the position 3 and 4, they sit in the off lane. They can get money wherever they can find it. You know, as long as they're not taking it from the pause 2 or the pause 1. And their goal is to usually get beefy. You know, they'll be like initiators, roamers, maybe even a second core in the off lane, shit like that. So looking at these lineups, I can try and guess where each hero will be. And I'm going to go ahead and say for Radiant, the top team, It's kind of tough, actually. That's a weird lineup. I'm going to go ahead and say Ursa is pause 1. Pause 2 is probably... It's either Silencer or Pugna. I feel like Pugna is more likely to be put into a support role at higher levels of play. I don't know. I could make the argument either way for both of them, honestly. I'm going to go ahead and say it's Pugna mid. So Pugna pause 2. Silencer's probably the pause 5, and then that would leave Doom, probably Hoodwink pause. I'm gonna say Doom pause 3 and Hoodwink pause 4. Dyer's team, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's Morphling middle. Morphling is pause 2, that's free. Marcy's probably the pause 1 here. Snapfire's the pause 5, and then ES and NS are the 3 and 4. Are we doing a Herald review? No, this is a top player game. This is a someone in this match is like rank 140, like in the game. So, I was just looking at a game real quick to, you know, showcase the differences in the. It's stuck on this screen. Yeah, all right, fine. It's because I paused it on that screen. It got stuck. Whatever. Anyways, that was just to demonstrate the farm priority positions, right? So let's see, was I right? No, it was Earth Spirit mid. Wow, that's weird. Earth Spirit mid, Morphling pause 1, Marcy pause 5. Huh. That's weird. I would have never guessed an Earth Spirit mid. And then Pugna mid, Silencer 5, so I was perfectly right about Radiant. But Dyer threw me for a fucking loop. ES mid, huh? That's weird. Pause is short for position. Which hero's the tallest? Depends. Undying can get the biggest. I mean, she also looks different because the whole point is that she's a normal-ass person. It's not just because she's from the anime. The whole point of that character is that she's a plain-ass normal person who doesn't talk and suplexes people. She's pretty cool. I think she's the only good part of the anime, is my guess. Dude, I want to order a pizza. I'm gonna go on to Domino's.com. Any other questions, chat room? Things I can help with? Bro, why can't I open a Firefox? Oh, it's fucking... Domino's sucks? Yeah, but it's cheap. And I'm about to order the expensive fucking stone-fired, burnt bottom-ass pizza that fucking Wayne orders. Dude, I remember one time I came over to Wayne's house, he ordered pizza, and after I ate the pizza, my hand was stained black. With the fucking... with the soot on the bottom. Terrible. Garbage. Why are you eating that trash?
Let's have a lunch.
Who just did that?
Yeah?
Oh,
to
fuck yeah.
fortify our spirits and maybe buildings, I guess.
Thanks, Abby. I appreciate it. Domino's isn't even cheap anymore? What the fuck do you mean? It's $9 for a 3-topping pizza. Hello? Fuck you mean not cheap? That's only $2 more than Little Caesars with 2 more toppings. Come on now. What size though? I don't fucking know. Pizza. I got no sizes. Hang on, I have to remember Wayne's address. Oh, wait.
Your turn to ban.
There we go.
5 seconds remaining.
What are some good beginner heroes? There is literally a entire mode that you can pick that is dedicated to that. It's called Limited Heroes. Actually, it might not exist anymore. I'm not sure. But it only gives you here. Also, like, look, literally there's a complexity toggle on. You just press low complexity. There you go. Good beginner heroes. You press 3 complexity. Don't pick these. If you're new to the game, stay away. Oh, great, I'm going mid. Well, Zeus it is.
5 seconds remaining.
I got you reinstalling? Stop. Turn away. I need to make a Dota role in my server. The money comes from the delivery price? I mean, yeah, all delivery pizza is gonna be expensive. Delivery is fucking expensive. What you gonna do? Claims to hate Zeus, picks him twice, thrice actually. I pick him because he's easy and like impossible to fuck up. Is Zeus not a mango hero? No, I'm mid, so I gotta build real shit. Zeus would be a mango hero if I was playing him side lane, but I'm not. Walk to the pizza place. Yeah, okay. Delivery will be ready in about 28 minutes. Oh, man. Oh, build your own pizza. Oh, dude, I'm thinking about that pizza.
It is in the bag.
It's in the bag.
What's Brooklyn style? Hands stretched to be big, thin, and perfectly foldable? Oh, okay, that's New York style. Why's it called Brooklyn style?
30 seconds.
Cheese. No.
Our enemy is crushed in our
I want to try a barbecue sauce pizza sometime.
This one's in the bag.
Oh yeah, I'm on my channel now, or I'm on my account now, so I can do the fucking Mario jump. Brooklyn is in New York, Mimi? Yeah, but nobody calls it fucking Brooklyn style. They call it New York style, motherfucker. Don't talk to me.
The battle begins.
Come on now.
Time.
Choose toppings. Ham, beef, premium chicken, ooh, bacon, ooh. I can't. I gotta stop. I got a lane. God damn. Do I really have to lane against a silencer? Okay, no, it's a puck. Thank God.
God, it after bad. Good God, man. I'm under attack.
He's under attack. Unfortunate.
Enough is as good as a feast.
Fuck out of my lane, bitch. What are you doing? What were you thinking?
Mine by right.
What was she thinking? What the fuck? Hi, Queen. You mad? Well, that was certainly quite interesting, wasn't it? Ooh, creep blocking is one of my favorite parts of Dota, dude. I can't believe like League and other Goo Goo Gaga MMOs don't have this shit. It's so fun. And then manipulating creep aggro like this. Oh. Oh, it's like heaven on the brain, dude.
A pivot. God, big.
Oh, it's like heaven, mon frere.
Denied.
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
I don't see any wine, so this will have to do. Don't bottle up your feelings.
I should have sipped again. That was a waste of a bottle sip. Whatever. Got both runes, I'm happy.
Not yet.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh God!
Oh.
No mana!
She just waning rifted around the corner there. That was cute. That was cute. I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
Good God, man. I'm under attack.
She will never be balling. He's spitting out my soda in 3 seconds when she casts Waiting or Illusory Orb on me.
A divine infusion.
What do you mean? I was just kind of auto-attacking the shit out of that, now wasn't I? Uh-oh. We're good. Not dead yet, only took 1,000,000 fucking tower hits. Hey, I'm coming. No, don't take that, don't take that! No! We could have killed him! Oh, we can still kill him. Yeah, I know. Throw the fucking deck! Thank you.
I'm not ready.
Good God, man. Oh, Puck's back. It's fine.
I'll save this for later.
You missed, bitch. Okay. Primal Beast isn't missing. I see him right there. A little goober. Ugh, there's a Dark Willow in this game. Yucca pucka. Not today, Zerg.
Good God, man. I'm under attack.
Ah! Missed. I probably should have waited for that auto attack on the cart. Oh, we don't have any wards. He's probably already scouted it. By my damn self then. Puck's missing, probably with a rune, be careful. Yep. I'm here. Sorry, I couldn't keep you alive.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Go back to base. Got my Kaya.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oi. Oh, dude, I'm looking at this build a pizza menu. Let me tell ya, it is enticing. The prospect is an attractive one
It's not time yet.
of purchasing a pizza. Boy, oh boy. Oh, he whiffed.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
I got silenced!
Get up if you can.
I got baited pretty hard.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, my poor head. That's the problem. I need soda. I'm on a severe soda deficiency. Yeah, we need a shard here with Puck. Kill this bitch. I'll bolt this sentry. Okay, we're not. Nope.
Your bottom
Apparently
tower
not,
is
mon
under
frere.
attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh ho ho! Look at you. Hey, I'm gonna go play with Legion. Ah, wrong way. Why was I looking that way? What the fuck?
Oh, you thought you were winning?
Oh my god. Oh my god. No! I got baited again! Ay, 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 dude. 5 top, thanks, we noticed. We are also 5 top. Oh, I got baited so hard. I need, this. Ether Lens. My cast range has been fucking me up this game. Oh my god, you're not gonna get the duel, you're not gonna get the duel, you're not gonna get the duel. Bro, we just single filed into them so hard. What are you doing? Why?
A new age dawns. I
Good lord. I can't type. I'm turning into a Dota player.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, that's all just stupid bonus shit. Compendium stuff. He has a BKB? Why? Good god, man. Why did he have that? Oh god, she's got eggs already.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm not ready.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Dude, we're so powerless. I feel like I'm the only one on our team who has any impact right now, and I'm like hard countered by 2 of them. 3 of them even. I can't cast Arc Lightning and shit on Willow, then I'm not exactly doing much to her now, am I? Good pick! Nice pick, Elsie. Oh, I'm so
Top
squishy.
tower is under
My
attack.
health. My poor health. My aching health.
It's not time yet.
What are neutral items? They're items that drop from neutral camps periodically over the course of the game. There's a random pre-selection of items, and then you roll random results from it, right? So both teams won't get the same items, and also not every neutral item that exists can appear in a game, you know? But I should probably give somebody this obs. Or put it up myself or something. Not really achieving much. I should go push out that lane bottom. Or I should go up here. Oh boy. The old beta-rooney.
The heavens see close hate. It's not time yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not yet.
You should have joined what I've missed. At least then you'd learn how to.
Neutral creeps killed our fucking Wraith Pack totem. That's funny. Okay, I need to start working on Anagatoms. Or maybe Blink Dagger even. Maybe Blink Dagger. I'm feeling Blink Dagger. TBQH. Sell this bottle. Not getting much mileage out of it. Yeah, I'm feeling Blink Dagger. Go a little Arcane Blink later. But I kind of need a way to purge myself. Yules might be a real pickup somewhere along the line. That's an illusion. Wow, they actually got him.
I'm not ready.
Oh, he was only dewarding.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Unfortunate. Kind of regret getting this arcane rune, or these mana boots, rather.
Not yet. The heavens see.
We should probably just deny this tower at this point.
Your middle tower has been denied.
So denying buildings like that just stops the enemy team from getting the gold from blowing it up. That's all.
Yeah, for God's sake.
What is that? Oh, Astral Spirit. I see, I see. So weird you can just attack your own stuff to deny it. It's cool. It's a good mechanic. No global silence.
Here's a blade in your eye.
Oh, that's troublesome. The Vanguard has arrived. Very nice. Ouchies, dude. Oh, they have Willow Puck. That's actually quite scary.
How many daggers am I holding up?
I'm not ready.
Oh, away I go. Woo! Oh, fuck, I wasn't moving. I forgot you have to be moving to make it actually move you. I have a blink. It's fine. Calm down. Whew. Okay.
Ah, scepter.
Wish there was something like that for Smite. No, it's too, Your team also gets a bit of gold from denying towers now, too? Really? Anyways, such mechanics as, denying and stuff are too complex for these other games. The players would get upset. Oh man, hey, I was looking at that. That's really good. Be like, you blew up our own building? What's your problem? Bro, fucking griefer in my game? Blew up our team's building?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Hey, someone carry telescope disruptor probably. Would help a lot. Okay, we'll carry telescope instead, okay? Well, just build a ghost scepter or something. I don't know, bro. Oh, ET, you're a champ. See, there's a real Chad.
Enough is as good as a feast.
Oh, baby. Don't mind if I do, buddy. Whew, scary. How much do I need for this shit? Oh, I can afford it. Cool. I'll take Kaya and Sanj. What do you even build Kaya into these days? Oh, E-Blade. That's super relevant. Alright, I'm sick of this. We can at least bait out Global Silence or something. So we didn't get a duel, but we did pick that guy off. Yeah, unfortunate, but it's whatever. For that Warlock, we can either... Oh, yeah, we can go do Roche. Care for Primal Beast, though.
Oh, ye of little faith.
I'm gonna put a ward up over here real quick. Good shit.
Fallen to the radiant.
Go back mid now, I guess.
I'm not ready.
Warlock is up now, so they have a chance of defending. And nobody's here. Hello?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Real smoke this time. See that silencer in their woods? Let's go. Yeah. Oh, her shit's on cooldown. Her shit's on cooldown.
Invisibility.
Oh, I'm dead as fuck. No, I'm not. Nice global silence, dumbass. Okay, I'm going to base. Well, that was a pretty good fight. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It would be cool if there was a plugin you could get for Dota that would make your Twitch chat come up in the in-game chat. That would be helpful. What do the statues do? Oh, literally nothing. They just replace buildings that literally do nothing. Like, see, here's 2 buildings for 2 players that don't have statues. But then there's mine. There's Twerking Protectors. There's Queen of Pone. awesome, bro. That's so cool. Holy fuck. Pump up the push, boys. Get up there. Go. Move it up. Well, there's his Lincoln's gone. No refresher? Not yet. I want an arcane blink first.
The enemy's middle tower has
Let's go take outpost, control their jungle, then push top.
I wondered if this might show up. I could do with more of that. Stupid mortals. It's not fun. Not yet.
Now push top.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh, Direside does have all this blue shit around. What the fuck? Is this part of the map? No, this is the default map, isn't it? Oh no, this is, I thought it was like part of a Dire Tide update coming soon or something. No Lincolns on silencer.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower.
Easy game.
Dire structures are fortified.
Easy game. Easy rares. As they used to say.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Back whenever you could. What was it? There were like third-party websites where you could bet on Dota games, like your own,
Enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
like some backpack.tf type shit where, oh, are we really getting mega creeps? Hey, let's get some mega creeps. Fuck it. Woo! I don't know why they were so obsessed with those camps.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
When did they give Zeus a Mario jump? Relatively recently. Past few years or so. He's had the taunt for a long time, but they reused the taunt into the taunt animation for the ability.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Let me buy a refresher orb. $324 off. Oh, bummer. Well, that's unfortunate. EA fed.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Happy birthday to you.
There's my refresher. Yo, Nissa the Witch with the big 5. Hey, thanks. Yeah, just the ones from that lane, depending on which one you broke. Uh-oh. Just playing a little prank on him. Don't mind me. Oh, Jesus. Seems my prank may have had lasting repercussions for my team. For some reason, they came in after me. I was fine. Y'all didn't have to follow me.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
I could really use a BKB. Hey, Elder Titan, do you think you can get a Lotus Orb and then use it on me whenever he global silences? Hell yeah, homie.
Invisibility.
Or use it on LC and then she can press the attack on me. I don't know, whatever.
Your shine has fallen to the radiant.
Do we all have Shard? Disruptor and Legion don't. Can't right click teleport that to base? Bummer. F for Dolby, I'll deliver it later.
Make my life easier.
I'll deliver it later. I want an Octarine Core.
It's not time yet.
Yeah, let's control their ancients. Oh, they're blocked because we've... Nice. Take that Seer Stone.
I'm not ready.
Not half bad. They might be smoked, be careful. Anyone want Fallen Sky? Ex Machina, huh? That's only really useful on ET. I guess ET take Ex Machina or Legion.
My favorite.
Hey, I have an Arcane Rune and I have a Refresher combo coming up. Do we want to try and pop someone? He's gonna BKB if I do that to him. It's gotta be Silencer. Silencer has a BKB, but whatever.
Closer.
Thanks, homie.
The enemy's bottom can now have
It's not time.
Oh, was that Mega Creeps? Oh yeah, we got Megas. We're good. We're good. Who gets that shard? Oh yeah. Well, both the possible recipients for it are dead, so whatever. Did she really get a basher? Oh my god, she actually got a basher. That's funny. Dude, my cast range. Oh, look at this shit. Truly a global Zeus. What, Shadow Realm? You don't. Once she's in it, you're just fucked. So here's my advice to you, Disruptor. Buy a Ghost Scepter, because then she can't attack you.
Invisibility.
Bitch ass jumping me. What do you think you are? I am.
Dire's structures are fortified.
What's up?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Some revenge.
Twill be night for all soon enough.
Oh my god, it has like 100% uptime.
It's not
Whatever. Close enough spelling. Report puck noob? I thought that puck did pretty alright. Okay, got MVP. Nami? Nami? Now Legion Commander? Nami? Nami? Look! Almost 69,000 hero damage. Nami? Almost nice. Almost nice. Wow, and I took so little damage, they were never on me. That's amazing. Not bad. Yeah, that's Zeus. Alright, chat room, any questions? Jump blink seems good. Yeah, it turns out mobility is good. Oh, my head hurts. What time is it? 6. I gotta think about this pizza. Favorite spread? Sandwiches? Peanut butter. It's the only one. Alright, hang on. Maybe a custom pizza is more expensive than just a normal pizza. Oh my god, what the fuck are these? Can I just get a 3-topping pizza, please? For cheap, please? Cheapsa? Can I get cheapsa? Ultimate pepperoni. Pizza. Pepperoni, ham, Italian sausage, and beef. No chicken? 2 layers of cheese. Yucca pucka. Little Caesars hot and ready, only $5.55. Wrong, you dumb motherfucker. They're like $7 in Dallas. You piece of shit. I know what I'm doing. Don't talk to the Little Caesars lover about how much Little Caesars costs, motherfucker. Bastard. Tally chicken bacon ranch. Why would you put ranch on a pizza, dude? What the fuck, man? What are they thinking? Build your own. I will have... Ooh, I could do half and half. 1/2 chicken. 1/2 onion. 1/2, other half, pepperones. I'm not ordering a nun pizza left beef. I refuse. Add sauces for dipping? I've never considered dipping pizza. What the fuck? Let me get some of that Marnar. That's a brilliant idea. What the hell? Like cheese? Cheese it up with extra cheese. I think you're barking up the wrong tree here, Domino's Pizza Builder. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. I think you're talking to the wrong person with this prompt. I think you're talking to the wrong motherfucker. There's even a photo. There's a photo of them pulling a slice of pizza off the pizza, and it's just cheese. It's like webs of cheese. Like, nope, that is disgusting. That looks like slime. That looks like I'm watching a fucking Masaru fucking fish filleting vid. Get out of here. Where's my pizza? You might also enjoy 16-piece Parmesan bread bites for $4.99, Parmesan bread twists for $6.99, garlic bread twists for $6.99. No, thank you. Holy shit, the no-go to checkout button is so small. Ah! We're good. Bro, buck 78 for 2 cups of marinara? Why is this pizza $19? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Slow it down. Slow it down. That's not correct. That's not correct. That's not correct. Oh my god! Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Just pepperoni. What will pepperoni
5
run me?
seconds remaining.
For a large. What? Oh, that's not a pepperoni. That's a build your own, dumbass. Alright, what about a pizza? How much that one cost, huh? What we got going on here, huh? 18 bucks. Dude, what the fuck? Who is this man? This is Visage. He's,
10 seconds remaining.
not a hero that I play. Because I'm gonna have to micro. This is a mango hero, though. I can just play no micro Visage. Just build him core. Dude, I want pizza. I want pizza. I'm thinking about it now. I might have to go to Little Caesars after this game. So, you know how earlier I was explaining Razor's lore and how he chases people through a limbo maze? Visage watches him do that.
No soul may
There's the lore.
end my days.
Prepare for battle.
What's wrong about Little Caesars? I mean, I gotta go get it. And when you have a very needy, very needy dog, that sucks. I love Little Caesars, but there's a little puppy man here who can't stand to not be looked at for more than an hour. So oh, get one! Why did I... What was that voice? What was that? What the fuck?
The battle
I just turned into a musketeer?
None
What's happening?
death for long.
What was that shit? Hey, ES, you farm up, homie. I'm just gonna harass the fuck out of him, okay? Okay. I have 3 charges. I don't think it's going higher than 3.
I'm under attack.
Easy clap. Oh, but we fed Shadow Fiend 2 kills! That's not good.
Mortal flame must badly restore.
Let me slot in this Ring of Prot over the other one. Dude, Soul Assumption is fun. I forgot how fun this nuke is.
Power from beyond the veil.
Help. Dumb motherfucker.
I perceive me.
Stupid son of a bitch. Where were you going, huh? Grimstroke's easy. You just spam your nuke and silence people, and it's fucking easy. There's nothing hard about Grimstroke or confusing. You just cast spells and make shit happen. Hey, you see this guy? No, no. A little late. Help! Oh. Why did he chase me that far? Because he's Abaddon. He's doing the same shit I'm doing.
I'm under attack.
Key vision? Easy. Oh, he regen too much. Cheater.
Mirror battle morph.
Wow, gaming over there, huh? Okay. Let's grab us some more mangoes. Woo! There we go.
The lost will be found. You fool.
Get fucked, bro.
Fresh mate.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate.
I'm here, I'm coming out, go!
I got hooked out of my queue.
Uh-oh. Bruh. Ah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I want some Little Caesar, just real bad. I want pizza. I never thought about dipping it into some Marnar before. As Rocco calls it, Marnar. Yeah, I could use a little bit of mana regen, huh? What does this build up into? Veil in it? Yeah. Veil works. We have a lot of magic damage. Wow, our comp is kind of weird, huh? What up, homie? I'm here to help.
We shall hunt.
Radiant
Gets me out of my
structures are
fucking queue again.
I don't have to care about this. I have tranquil boots. I'm happy. Good rotation. Next
Enemy's
rotation.
middle tower has fallen.
Haste.
Got him. I did it. I played Visage. All I had to do was sit still for a really long time in order to do it. Holy fuck.
There is much still to be done.
Ay, ay, ay. It's Pause 5 Phoenix over here stealing all my money. Who you think you are, motherfucker?
Yes.
I'll kill you.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm apparently not carrying a TP scroll.
Your top tower is under attack.
Did you hear that guy? Can I get a support hero top someday? Now that's good, dude.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Gotta go meet back up with my little guys. Oh no! My son!
Familiar shatters.
My poor boy. An arcane ring for me. Aw, dude. I got hit with a big random. Is the reason I am playing this man. Dear God. They are harassing my son. At this rate, I should just bite the bullet and spend the cooldown.
Middle tower is under attack. Your middle
Oh, really not kill that Pudge? Oh my God. And he just wasted Echo Slam? Oh my God. I'm commending that Pudge. Absolute champ. The fact that he got out there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting lost in my micro. Help.
I'm under attack.
Help. Help! Okay, well, it's fine then. Wah! My son! My children! I'm not good at this hero. I should probably not be playing them, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. Where's my other bird? Where is my other bird? Where are you? There you are.
Your top tower is under attack.
Ay, ay, ay. They have such a run down your throat team and they're so hard to stop. Oh, was that really a no charge? Damn. Too bad Echo Slam's on cooldown because he wasted it earlier trying to kill Pudge in the woods
Your
and
top
failing.
tower is under attack.
Dude, he's straight up unkillable. My son! It didn't drop in time! Oh my God. And we didn't even kill that Pudge? Yeah, I think this game is over. I don't know if we're coming back from this one, boys. How's Wraith King's items looking? Yep. That seems about right. A Desolator.
Was temporary.
That's it. You don't know how you play this guy anymore? He's literally the same hero he used to be.
Tower is under attack.
Except he does have a new spell on Aghanim's, but that's about it. almost. Nope, still didn't get him. Still didn't get him. Yep. Nope.
Your middle tower is under attack.
This game's fucking over, dude.
Dire's structures
This game's
are
fucking over. Can the baby birds do something special or just hang out? You can drop them like a rock to stun in an AoE. And they can attack. But they're also really weak, so they die super easy. Jesus, they are up in the teens in levels, and Wraith King has fed instantly. I walked in a straight line! You know, it really do be do. It really do be do. We can't do anything!
Your middle barracks
Well,
are under attack.
that was that match.
Your middle barracks
I think I'm gonna play another because this wasn't real. Visage is not a hero that one should be able to select by random select.
is under attack.
The worst heroes to random are Visage, Meepo, Chen, Lone Druid, Earth Spirit.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Very nice. Let's hear the Rick and Morty announcers lines. Okay. Okay. You want me to buy it? You want to use it? Look, it's only $5.93 now.
Oh my god, the battle's about to start! Relax, Morty, relax. Come here.
Your middle tower has
Cuddle
fallen.
in. Cuddle in with me.
Your
You
ancient
know, Rick,
is
I got
under
value in my
attack.
bottom tower. Looking pretty good. Morty, bottom tower under attack. Oh, wonderful. The enemy just managed to
Your
scrounge up
ancient is under attack.
Whoa, Morty. This is a kid's game. Easy.
You have to be smart to understand this humor.
That's it, Rick. I'm done with these insane...
Oh, it stopped me. Thank you. Ah. Okay, let's try that again, this time with no Visage. If you buy this, if I buy this, you'll unsub. Yeah. I don't blame you. You don't like that Silencer's hat? Oh yeah, that's a classic Silencer set. That's the first Silencer set they ever released for him. Or that's the first set they ever released for him. Let's see the full view. Look at that, with the pauldrons. Classic. The only thing I don't like with Silencer's cosmetics is every set and his base and his base appearance are all different shades of purple. Really bad mix and matching.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, my poor head. Well, you know what? Let's cap off the day with a little bit of Oracle. My favorite. Hypothetically, would I ban someone for streaming Rick and Morty in my Discord? Probably. Have I ever gone to ban a hero and accidentally picked them instead? Oh yeah, totally.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Absolutely. And I was messing around on the pick screen, so I lost some of my starting gold. Aw, dude, fuck me. Before all this picking nonsense, I thought of a food that I really wanted to eat. And I forgot what I was thinking about. Kebab. That's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about kebab. 5 wins in a row before this match. That's not true. It's fucking lying. Unless it means Oracle wins in a row, that might be true. I don't know.
Let if be all that we see or seem.
Prepare for battle.
Ooh. Cool. Cool. There's mine again. 2 people don't have statue hats. Bro, my camera's so fucked up. There we go.
This one, my son,
30 seconds to battle.
The question is,
Gyro, huh? That should be a pretty good matchup with Oracle. Even if I disarm him, he can still go in with Rocket Barrage and Call Down. Not too bad. And then he can make real good use of the Lifesteal and False Promise.
whose culture is this?
The battle begins.
Let's get the future.
Alright, so we have to lane against the Darkseer. Darkseer and Lina, so that's a 1 lane for sure. I will, however, pick up some tangos just to help out with my regen. Oh, my head, man. God, I hate headaches. Yes, it gives you passive health regen for having them. That's why I buy so many of them. Nice. Good job, Queen. You sure stunned me.
Denied!
Yeah, that's right. I can purge it off of you too, jackass. When I hit level 3, we kill the fuck out of these guys, Gyro. In fact, Lino might be able to die pretty soon here.
One fortune.
Nah, she has too much HP. I'm dying, Squirtle! Ha!
First blood.
Are there any characters with motorcycles? No. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her. Okay, never mind. Oh, I want to kill her so bad, though. What if I just buy more mangoes? They can't kill me if my HP regen is off the charts. Just stacking over here. Hey, if you get in range of Lina, drop a missile on her.
Fate may hold for you.
Or him, whatever, either works.
I mean, one who is quite so.
I missed! There we go. Oh yeah, we're fucked.
Maybe try land bottom test.
Oh! That was close.
And tell us maybe you can go somewhere else. I'm working on it.
I don't think tri-lanes are a thing anymore, homie, especially not in Turbo. Just live with it for a while, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. I tri-lane all the time. What the fuck was that?
Contributing nothing in the top lane. Surprised if he can't win bottom 3.
I mean, you know, you would be doing a lot more if you had some regen, you know?
Your bottom tower.
Bro, my lifesteal aura is enough sustain to keep me in lane. Bro, it's an entire fucking 9% lifesteal, and it's halved on creeps, bro. What do you mean I need more lifesteal? It's right there, built into my hero. Bro, what the fuck, man? Who is this man?
Dire structures are fortified.
Who is this man? Average fucking Wraith King player, not a thought in their skull.
Not yet. Let me cast your fortune. The flames of fate.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Dumbass. Yeah, that was a little bit of a waste, homie.
Your bottom tower is
Alright.
under attack.
Hey, boo-boo. I don't need no tangos. I got vampiric aura.
Arcane boots.
I don't remember. Is that what Yogi Bear sounds like? Oh, fuck. I'm dead as hell. Uh-oh, I magic immune the wrong person. Uh-oh. Oops.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Well, rip bot tower.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
How's Mr. Expert doing? Oh, well, it would appear his vampiric aura wasn't enough sustain because it would appear that he fucking died again. How crazy is that? Whoa. I'm like flabbergasted right now. Oh, and here he goes dying again. Go in, you pussy. Level 5 ass motherfucker. Oh, I'm just gonna jungle, bro. Vampiric aura is enough sustain, bro.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yogi Bear sounding ass motherfucker. Hey, we're fucking dead, homie.
Your top tower has fallen.
Great fight, team. Good work. Does double tapping a targeted ability self-target still? Yes, it's an option that you can select. I have it on. I'm just stupid and I like to click. That's all.
What I described in my unmaking.
I don't need no lane XP, boo-boo. I'ma have myself a picnic in the triangle camps. Fucking A.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This bitch is so dead.
You can trust me.
You're alive.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mira toxic? Only a little bit. Only a little bit. To be fair, this guy deserves it. To be fair, if you mute someone, can they still hear you? I'm pretty sure. I hope so. If not, then all my teammates can hear me making fun of him. Then that works too. Damn, you really dived for that one, huh?
I must harm to heal.
He's been in this camp! Every time I've looked at him, he's in this camp! This dude is a bot!
Your middle tower
Let me heal you up. Let me show you what some real sustain looks like. Hey, bud. Maybe this'll help. Oh, you're fucking dead. Oh, perhaps not. Yeah, I'll buy everything. I'm the fucking support. I have to buy everything. I know how it is. No one else knows how to do it. Oh, he's so dead. Damn. Good timing on that egg. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Yeah, that was sudden. She came out of nowhere. Good rotation. Don't worry, here's Wraith King. Here's Wraith King with his almost Lothar's first item. So proud. Well, I can at least keep one person alive, maybe. But so far, it's not looking good. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. Works for me, bro. She can save herself, but I can take her out of it. Go, 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 Tusk. Get in there. Uh-oh. I don't need no team fight, boo-boo. I sit in the jungle. God, I love this guy. Is it even ever worth it to get attributes on level up? No. I forgot that they even re-added the ability to do that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he finished his Ags. That's nice. What else does he have? A Maelstrom. Okay. Well, I feel like late game we'll probably have this. We have a pretty nice team late game. Just trying to stack them. Whatever. Yo, give me that shovel. Hey, yo. Give me that fresh pepperoni. Oh, I want a pizza, bro. I want a pizza, my dude. Ooh, more cast range. Don't mind if I do. So let's look at their lineup. Not Shard. Not that one. Earn, maybe. Use it on the Phoenix. Yeah, that'll be chill. Or whoever the Phoenix is sun raying. Yeah, that'll be chill. Come here, Skyrath, let me heal you.
My that's your fortune.
Tusk, you can leave it. There's a fight going on. I'll be fine, dude. Well, not anymore. Very nice. Unfortunately, he's gonna die as a retaliation because he shard blocked himself. Blocked himself in with ice shards. Classic. Hey, boo boo, I got my silver edge. Void and Jug.
Your middle tower
Yeah, I
is
feel like
under
I also
attack.
remember picking up stats on Sven sometimes way back in the day. Okay, here he goes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
It was all.
I actually lived. You're putting me back in the fight. Why'd you do that?
It is an honor to be chosen for death.
Tusk fucking delivered me to my death. Oh, she has no BKB. Oh my god. Wow, that's quite nice. Tusk Uber Eats moment. That's a good descriptor. Yeah. Yeah, Aeon Disc. I guess, but like, it'll get popped so easy. Like, literally, I'll just get hit by like a Dragon Slave. Just like a stray Dragon Slave, and that's gone. I need a pipe, is what I need. Nobody on this team is building pipe. I gotta build pipe. Build pipe in real life, am I right? Heyo. Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? I'm blind. It's right there. It's literally right next to my mouse. Dear God, man. Oh my god. Gyro going ham. Until his BKB runs out in approximately 2 seconds. Wow, very nice. Let me heal you, Gyro. Someone might come and kill you. Okay, don't do that. Bingo. Got that money, baby. Woo! You just gonna ignore this? You know what? Good job, Skyrath. God damn, good pick off. Solid. How's Yogi Bear doing? No new items. Just a Vanguard in his backpack and a Hyperstone in the inventory. Casual Vanguard in the pocket with a Hyperstone. Okay. I see I'm dealing with a real genius here.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
It's going, it's going, it's going, it's going, it's going. She's still over there, I think.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures
Nah.
are fortified.
Tusk, you want Titan Sliver, homie?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Hey, boo boo, I'm ratting their bottom tower. There he goes.
I have your fate right here.
Wanna Roshan real quick? Okay, maybe not anymore now that they scouted it, huh? Oh, my head! My ache. Hey, Gyro, can I have that? Or you can have it? Actually, you have it. You have it. Because your lifesteal will work in... never mind, you don't want it. Okay. Great. Well, I'm taking it. I don't want Wraith King to have it. I want to heal motherfuckers. So let's go ahead and purchase a Ghost Scepter. Because PA is a hero that exists, and surely she's working on a BKB. They're all missing, might be smoke. Phoenix just warded right in front of Roche Pit. Oh, did I promise the wrong one? I promised the fucking... Sorry, I didn't mean to promise Yogi Bear. I meant to hit you, Gyro, my bad. Ay, ay, ay. So unfortunate. Oh, I didn't use pipe in that fight, too. Whoops. No buybacks, huh? Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I forgot about Nimbus. I was like, oh, I'm fine. I can promise myself. But no, Nimbus. So sad.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, if only I hit Gyro with that promise. I should have just hit the hero portrait at the top. Because I thought I was clicking on Wraith King and I meant to switch to Gyro. But it seems I had it mistaken.
Your middle barracks are under
Alright,
attack.
go out there and show them what you're made of, homie. Yep, invis in. Everyone knows that you're invincible if you do that. Here comes old Tusk with the big setup on the Lina, but she just flies away because she has a spell that makes her fly now. 2 dusts and a lightning bolt. And 90% HP gone. And Wraith King's dead. And Tusk is dead. And... Oh, PA pick. Okay. Looking good. Okay. Satanic. Lifesteal up. In comes Zeus. I'm up in 3. I think they're just B. Didn't they like just do that? There we go. Okay. Safe to say they don't have any wards around here, folks. I think I can make that call.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
Sick. Good work, homie. Well, E-Blade time. Oh, okay. Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Phoenix, you just steal classic shit. Well, team, we know where they all are. Zeus ain't with him anymore. I don't like this. They're so far up on their own. If they had like a smoke or something, then maybe. Should have stunned first. Very nice.
Your bottom tower.
Don't worry, I'll high five you. Here you go.
Your
I'm here.
bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is falling.
Oh. He's dead with health! Look! That was crazy.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I have an end in mind for you.
Oh my god. Wraith King Axe with Oracle is so bad. Because I can end up accidentally fucking promising a dead person. Like what just happened right there. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Holy shit, what a fucking non-bow, dude. Oh my god. So what Wraith King Axe does is it makes it so that whenever one of your teammates around Wraith King dies, instead of dying, they turn into a ghost for a little while, for like 5 seconds. They can keep acting after death, right?
Resist your fate. Let me pass.
You are already dead, ass motherfucker. Yep.
Your middle barracks has
Well,
fallen.
that's that. Non-bow, non-combo. They work against
Your
each other,
bottom tower is under attack.
right? So Wraith King's thing makes it so that if a teammate dies, they turn into a ghost version of themselves, which is still a hero and still works exactly the way the normal hero does, but they'll die after a few seconds, right? So if I'm going to false promise somebody, right, to save them from death, and then they die and they turn into a ghost, my false promise is just a complete waste. Without Wraith King Axe, that wouldn't happen. It would just, the teammate would just die, you know?
Radiant structures are falling.
So the Wraith King Axe really fucked me up there, because it made me promise somebody who was already dead. Go get him, Yogi Bear. He's over there, actually. Yeah, okay. Woo!
I'm under attack.
Oh, my head hurts. I want pizza, dude. What the fuck? I made all this pasta sauce thinking I would be responsible and eat pasta the whole time I'm at Wayne's place. But I just want pizza. What if I dip my pizza in the pasta sauce? Oh my god, I might be a genius. Holy fuck. I'm a goddamn genius.
Your shard has fallen to the radiant.
Hey, there was a free shard in there. I'll take that. Hey, what's going on up there? Hey, what's going on up here, huh? No. That ain't gonna cut it, Chief. I don't have any TP scrolls. Uh-oh. Let me buy one of these, too. Octarine Core's fun. More frequent promises, especially with the promise duration talent. Tier 3 items, or Tier 5 items soon. Is it too late to get into the Dota 2 guild? Nah, just, I'll make a fucking thread for it in the Dota channel in my server. After the stream. And if you want in, you can just apply there. You just put in your Steam friend code and then I'll add you to the guild that way. How much is my buyback? It's on cooldown, way too expensive. Or it's off cooldown rather, but way too expensive. Either way.
Your top tower has fallen.
Oh my god, he's crazy. Well, so much for that. Oh, he had Aegis. Cool. Oh my god, are we actually winning this fight? Holy shit, dude. Gyro's going Super Saiyan. Woo! I'm gonna go defend base. Go get him, Gyro. Did he go Rapier? He did go Rapier. That's why we won that fight. Gyro is one of the best Rapier carriers in the game. Woo! More stuff to augment Gyro. Oh, and then let me sell these and buy bots, I guess. But now I want to buy back. So that's relatively dangerous. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Okay, I'm here.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, well, you know. First hit bash, baby! Woo! I didn't have time to E-blade myself. I had a feeling she was coming. I heard that TP, but I didn't know if we had the outpost or not. But no, nobody ever took it. You really gotta take the outpost if you're gonna be pushing that lane, because otherwise they can just TP behind you. Is that so you can know what to build resistances against? Yeah, generally it'll help you inform item purchasing decisions. Oh my god, they're just going ham. They don't even need me. He's going Super Saiyan, dude. He's got an Ags, he's got a Shard, he's got a fucking Rapier, he's set. Do we have a Wraith Pact? We don't, but we do have 2 pipes. Hey Tusk, sell your pipe and get a Wraith Pact. I already have a pipe, homie. Gyro, you're not gonna fight, bro? We could go fight. Okay. Dude, he's got so much money. He's got so much money and nothing to do with it. Meanwhile, I have 3.3k, and I'm going to purchase an Aeon disc right now. Well. Oh, I'm aware. I was using the shop. It's the one promise that you don't get that everybody hyper focuses on. Go get him, homie. Dear God, dude, I can't walk. Help. It's the one promise, the one important promise that you don't hit, that they all focus on. All the rest of the promises throughout the game, completely unnoticed. Well played, everyone but Wraith King. Yeah, that guy had 0 impact that game. Like, okay, he walked in and like tanked a bit, but like he didn't do shit. Look, 2 and 11. Thanks, Yogi Bear. Good job in your lane. Lane, air quotes. Fucking A, man. Ah, but look, he tanked 158k damage. I almost did more hero damage than him. Let's look at his items. Abyssal, killing item. Silver Edge, killing item. Assault Cuirass, killing item. I almost did as much damage as him. Just spamming my dinky little spells that heal people. Good job killing pine cones in the woods. Oh, so true. Dude, I want to watch something on the big screen again, but I don't know what I want to watch. I would say Vinland Saga, but that's too long to marathon with this dog. No, I guess I could. I mean, like, I'm watching it in that room, so that's chill. But not like, because he would have to sleep before it's over. But Mushishi? Could be real. I think I want something higher octane for the big crane, though. Yeah, Mushishi's super good. I'm a big fan. I'm gonna get back to watching it after I finish moving. That is a... That show has fantastic vibes. I was going to say it's good to watch stoned, but I don't think it is good to watch stoned because I kind of get lost in the plot a bit. Alright. Well, that was Dota 2. Again, I hope y'all liked the review of agility heroes. Next time I stream, I guess I'll do intelligence heroes. And then we're done. I don't need to cover anything else in the game. You will understand everything in this game. And I could pass the controller to you and you could play just as good as me. Easy. Alright, let me go find somewhere to raid. Is Fridge Mold still down? I'm gonna go get Little Caesars. I'm gonna take this little puppy man out for a walk, and then I'm gonna go grab some Little Caesars. I'm gonna eat the hell out of it. Okay? Okay. Let's take a look-see. You live right now? Oh yeah, it's back and running. Okay. Let's go. Go get him, chat room. Remember to turn up the volume on your... Wait a minute! Never mind. No Fridge Mold. This cat that I know is streaming. So I'll send you over there instead, okay? Okay. Well, I have a fucking headache. So I'm gonna go find some headache meds, drink some water, get a pizza, walk this dog, which is only gonna make my headache worse. That's all. That's all I got. Have fun, okay? Be nice over there. Bye-bye.